Alright, let's get everything set up here. So, gameplay, get dock mode. There we go. Okay, cool. So, today is going to be the Nirnroute, and hopefully we'll have time to do Oblivion gates and stuff, and we're going to be using the new map. Also, the game's loud. Why is this loud? Okay. Also, we're going to be using the new interactive map and testing that out for the first time, like, all the way through, because I've used it before, but I haven't actually ran the entire route with it. And there's one final addition to make to it, which is going to be adding the fast travel locations, but I have notes written down where basically Yeti did the math to find like the best fast travel location to get between each Nirnroute that has a really long travel distance on foot. So we're going to be kind of merging these two things together and thoroughly testing all of that to get a human verified final route that we can implement into the online map. And then in addition to that, we're going to be closing Oblivion gates, which we already did when we were routing stuff, but obviously the point of this run through is going to be to test everything completely thoroughly and make sure nothing's broken and whatnot. So before we get into the Nirnroute, there's going to be a slight thing that we have to do first, which is going to take a little bit of time. It is, let me show you really quick. So, where we left off last time, and this will show off the map a little bit, is we have these miscellaneous objectives left to do around the map to spawn Oblivion gates before we get into it. And we also have a little bit of arena stuff going on, but arena takes like maybe 10 minutes. So, once we do all that, then we're at the Nirnroute, and we have to also figure out way shrines. There's a lot going on here today. So the first step is to take these things that are all highlighted in blue here and figure out what's the most efficient way around the map to achieve all of this. So the first thing we're gonna do is just put check boxes. I'm gonna actually take these off. Put check boxes on all the ones we do need, and then just kind of visually figure out, okay, what's the most efficient, like, fast traveling path to ping between all these locations. So this will take a second to figure out, but basically there's all 10 of the Allied statue locations, Fieldhouse Cave, stuff like that. So we're going to be using the UESP really quick just because it's going to take me a while to, like, we don't have like a search function on our map because we're not going to need it during the actual run. But we'll basically just say, in the guide, it'll say, like, fast travel to this location first with a description of where it is, just like this, and then all the other ones are just going to be, like, telling you to fast travel relatively in that other direction, if that makes sense. So, what we want to do right now is all my Streamlabs stuff frozen. It might be, I don't know. Streamlabs takes a while to, like, load everything in. So, yeah, first things first. So Fieldhouse Cave is northeast of Leowin. So let's find that. It should be one of these. Or sorry, northeast. Bad start. Yeah, there we go. So we have that one. Fort Carmala. Between Coral and Skingrad. It's gonna be one of these. Yeah, there we go. And this will hopefully just give us a nice visual of everything. Then we have Fort Cedrian. Reville and Shadenhall. That could be anywhere. That's a horrible description. Oh, there it is. Okay. Fort Cooper. And each of these things is like, in terms of gameplay, is going to be like 2 seconds, basically. We just run into a fort, grab something, and leave over and over again to get a bunch of... Because basically, these are all locations we don't need for any other reason other than to get like a collectible of some sort. So this is far east of Breville. go. Fort Deerage, which I saw earlier, that was somewhere around here. Yeah. Fort Robeck. And we have to do this before we do the Nirnroute, because we need to, like, get the exact Nirnroute count before we get into the actual route part. South of Imperial City. Does anyone see? Oh, okay. Fort Robeck, there we go. Goblin Jim's Cave, which is just such a great name for a location in this game. Goblin Jim's Cave. Wait, was there lore on Goblin Jim himself? I didn't actually. I don't think we don't have to kill him for the run, so I didn't even know there was a guy named that. Gray CV, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Oh, also, Reflections and Zelenic both followed offline, so thanks for the follows between streams, guys. Okay, so we're looking for Goblin Jim's Cave, north of Skingrad. There, and the sewer with the Nirnroute in it, which is just where we started. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm just gonna click this, but we don't have locations that have already been found on the map. We only have ones we need to find, which isn't a huge deal for this. It's just for routing purposes. Those boxes not being there is, like, just very mildly inconvenient, but it's not a big deal. Pell's Gate is somewhere down here. Smuggler's Cave or Cove or whatever is down here. I'm just gonna use Castle Anvil as the marker for it. Oh, I can't, like, find it. I'll just click this to remind me that it's down here. And then Beyond Cave. Oops. North of Breville. And finally, oh, sorry, there's two. Shady Sam is basically this stable, but we can't check it off. So I will, I don't know what I'll do here. I'll just use this, even though that's not one of them. And finally, finally got shot in. This is gonna be road between Kvatch and Anvil. Okay, so that's all the, like, miscellaneous things we need. If you recall from V3, if anyone has used this stuff yet, you'll notice that basically, I guess we had this map, I'm kind of dumb, but these actually changed, like Shard Rock and stuff like that, we do at different times, so these aren't actually even the same ones as before. Some of them are the same. But what we need to do now is get all of the Iliad ruins added to this, and there are 10 of them, I think. Yeah, there's 10 of them. 2, 3, let me just make sure they're all on here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There should be a 10th one somewhere, unless I'm just blind. Sorry, let me look again. Is there nothing on those? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. Probably missed that one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, so let me just really quick convert this over. So we have, where's the first one again? Wendir, so let me just add that to this. Oh boy. Where was it? I'm blind. Right below Coral. Okay, so it's that one. And then we need Indava and Miranda. So basically, like, when we're fast traveling around the map, and we know the Nirnroute starts, like, here, or it might start at one of these two. It starts, like, somewhere up here, so we'll probably, like, start over here and, like, curve our way around with our fast traveling so that we end up at the top ready to do the Nirnroute. So that's 3. And then when Yandawik or whatever, that's 4. I Bilverin is 5. Kalot, 6. And then we have Macmentane for 7. Phanacus for 8. And finally, we have Wendelbeck and Welk for 9 and 10. So, this split is gonna look like this. It's all of these green check boxes are the places we need to go, and we're trying to minimize how much, like, random scrolling around, fast travel, like, hunting we need to do. We basically want it to be like, let's say we start at Smuggler's Cave, right? And then we say, like, go to Gottschalk Inn northeast of Smuggler's Cave and do that thing, then go northeast above Skingrad to Fort Deerich, and then do this and this and this all in, like, one clump of fast travel. Come down over here and do these 3. Like, this looks like the... It doesn't have to be, like, super efficient, it just has to be that the map is all, like it just minimizes, like, we don't want to go here and then over here and then back here, so it doesn't have to be, like, super clean. Hey, Chicken Song, how's it going? I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Okay, so, yeah, I think we want to either start up here and then just, like, curve down, or maybe we could start down here and just kind of do this. And then back around, because, like, the next step after this... Oh, the next step's the arena. I forgot about that. Okay, so we'll want to end in the middle here. We'll just do the Shady Sam thing last. So with that in mind, if we start up here and kind of sweep down, or like we sweep up and then go around like that. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm trying to think if there's like one... Oh, God. Hey, how's it going? Got all the chicken-themed usernames in chat today. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so up and around. I might just... It doesn't look like there's any, like, super clean through line. It doesn't have to matter that much, but we'll just... So let's just stick and move here. We'll start at Fieldhouse Cave. We'll curve up and around and do these. Like that. We'll just kind of skip this area for now. So do, like, Pell's Gate and all that. And then we'll come around and just start down here and sweep our way up. And then go here and down like that. It's probably fine. So that we just end, like, kind of in the middle of the map. Does anyone see any better way to do it? I don't really... I guess we could start up here, and then go here and down, and then just up and one like that. Yeah, Phanacus is probably... Well, where do we end right before this? We're at Vermina, so... We're right here before we get into it. So yeah, let's just get Phanacus first. So I'm going to start by just writing... Well, first of all, this should be a new split. Because we're no longer doing quest stuff during this split. We're doing miscellaneous, like, sub-tasks while getting the statues. And I'm just going to make a quick numbered list of the order we want to go in here. That'll be, like, northeast of Vermina. Yep. And then we'll go... We'll just do the Imperial Sewer and then Vilverin. And these are all just going to be, like, relative locations to each other. So from here, that's south, like, south-southwest to the sewer. And then Vilverin is directly southwest. Then we have, we'll just go up here, so Miranda is like northwest. And then we have Ninindava, which is also northwest. And next, we come down here to Fort Carmala, which is like southwest. And then directly west, we have Wendir. Fort Deerich, southwest. We'll just pick this up. Goblin Jim's Cave, southeast. And then let's just pick these up. So Gottshall Inn is... At that point, we should just say, like, northeast of Kvatch, I would think, because that's pretty far away. What fort was that? Or, whoops. Gottshall Inn. Okay, Gottshall Inn, and that is northwest of Kvatch. And then southwest, we have Smuggler's Cave, which is just directly south of Castle Anvil. Okay, so that's that whole, like, upper thing, and now we're just going to start down here and kind of work our way up to the middle so we end on Shady Sam right before we do the next thing. So, and I think that's all of them. I don't think I'm missing any. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, so this is going to be Fieldhouse Cave, so it's northeast of Leowin. Then we have northeast of that, we have Welk. And then Wendelbeck, which is northeast again. Each of these gives us 2 chances at spawning nearby gates. You have, like, for example, there's 2 random gates here. You can't really see, here, I'll move it up. There's 2 random gates here. So, like, for example, going in and out of this cave gives us 2 chances. There's one when we get here, and then there's one when we leave the cave, it can spawn again. Been watching, welcome to chat. Adore the latest Hunter Run, been watching speedruns for 10 years, probably the best one. Oh, nice, appreciate it. That's so nice of you to say, thank you. Okay, so... yeah, so the next step here is after Fieldhouse Cave, we go to Welk and then Wendelbeck. I think I just wrote those both down. Yep. So then after Wendelbeck, we go northeast again to Fort Coopter. And then the next thing is going to be northwest to Macmen... Yeah, how do you pronounce that? Macmentane. Okay, so we got that, and then northwest of Fort Cedrian. And there's really no good way to work these locations anywhere else into the route. Like, you could say, okay, well, when we go to Crest Bridge to turn in that quest, we can just walk to Fort Cedrian really quick. But it's more of a time save to just fast travel to each location individually than to, like, walk over to them. So since it's already a fast travel, we might as well place this around a time when we have to do the random gate spawning stuff. You know what I mean? Like, the only thing I can think of is just kind of cluster them, like kind of take some of these miscellaneous quests and this and merge all of it, but the amount of time save is like maybe a couple seconds, and like right now we're still not playing with load removal, so the time is even more insignificant because the time of load screens can affect it. So Kalat, which is directly west. Yeah, there's just this many random locations that we have to get to, and then south we have Veyond Cave. And then west to Wenyandwick. Oh, I totally forgot to mention. Okay, so when we get to the Nirnroute part, we have Nirn Man like that to get the Safari Nirn or Corn Man emote. But I also added the Rat Skip emote for you guys, so have fun with that one if you want. I finally got around to adding it, so it took way too long. It was long overdue, but there it is for you. Okay, so and thanks again to Greater Spader for making that. Really appreciate it. If I ever get to partner someday, the first thing I'm gonna do is I think you can have like one animated thing. So I would probably just get someone to animate that exact drawing to have the rope skipping, and then that'd be like that's the main incentive to get partners, to have an animated rat skip emote. Oh, and I replaced one of them with this. It's corn, really, like RLY, and that gives you this one. So I just added a few. So again, if you don't know how to use these, it requires the Better Twitch TV plugin or extension or whatever for your browser. And if you type it anyway without the extension, it'll show up in the stream chat, like in the actual feed as well. So yeah, there's just like, in case people don't know what that is, when Yandawick. Okay, I spelled it wrong. How did it know it was when Yandawick? Does it just know from previous documents I've typed up that I say that a lot in documentation? Anyway, so now we go northwest to Fort Robeck. And then northeast to Pell's Gate. And then finally we go northwest to, or just north to the Chestnut Stables. So I'll just call it Imperial City Stables, just because it is easier to remember. And it's just north, and that's going to be Shady Sam. Okay, so there's 23 kind of straggler locations around the map that we have to go to, not for a specific quest, but just to get like a random book that's laying in there that we need to read for completion, a Nirnroute laying around. We need Shadow Banish wine, so we take advantage of one location that has Shadow Banish wine in it throughout the run, but you need like 6 bottles of it, and you get 2 per dungeon, so 2 of these are just to get Shadow Banish wine. Are you able to do GIF emotes with Better Twitch TV? I don't think Better Twitch TV can do GIF. I could be wrong. I'll look into that. Because, yeah, the rat skip emote would be better as a GIF for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll look into that after stream. I haven't set up the Franker Franker Faces plugin, but I could start adding emotes to that one as well to like double up how many emotes we get. But I don't know. I think I might. Yeah, if Franker Faces can do GIF, I'll do one. I'll save all the GIF ones for that service and leave all the still image ones for the other one. Hey Mal, how's it going? Okay, so that's all the locations, and we need to get a Welkin Stone at one of those things there. And yeah, so I just wrote like what you do at each location that you're traveling to. So the best way to set this up is probably to do a thing like this, and just have it say fast travel to all of the following locations and do their tasks, something like that. That way they just know that each one means to fast travel, you know? And we'll underline each of these and just set it up just like how we've formatted the previous stuff. So we'll have, we'll have like a numbered list of instructions within each location. So Phenacus is northeast of Vermina, where we're currently at from the save. So northeast, and I'm gonna start using the playing of this to kind of figure out how descriptive these need to be. So for example, northeast of Vermina, I would first want to look here, but I should say past Shaden Hall to make it more clear. Northeast of Vermina, past Shaden Hall. Okay. And then Phenacus, I believe, is one of the Iliad statues. So we're going to pull the map. The maps haven't changed for these. The only difference is we're going to save time on each Iliad rune by doing load warping to get out is the main idea. So let's find where we did these. Okay, here they are. So, and then also some of the other instructions are here as well with like little icons and stuff. So I'm gonna actually put these icons into this just so it's more clear. It's gonna look a little bad because these don't get any smaller, but again, the final format's gonna end up on an interactive web page. So Fenakis has this information with this map. Oh no, it's gonna do the thing again. Peso formatting. And then we just need to pull the Fenakis map over. Okay. So yeah, this section's gonna not look great here, but on a web page we'll have infinite width, and the pictures can just, not infinite, but you know what I mean? Like you can scroll within it and stuff. So we can easily fit all this text in a much more readable way on the web page without really having to change a whole lot of the assets involved. But we have this instruction first. Hey Bosch, how's it going? Thanks. Yeah, so yeah, we'll get to the Nirnroute soon. I just gotta finish this one. Like, this split will not take long to actually play. But anyway, so the next step is Imperial City Sewer North. Let me make sure it's actually, like, named that. But we'll be here looking like this. So the description just says south-southwest, but that's not really great. We should just say north-northeast. Or sorry, we should just say northeast of the, wait a minute. Is it this one? No, it is that one. Whoops. Okay, so it's directly north of Imperial City. And the formatting of this is Imperial City Sewers - North Exit. And we want the instruction to just say north of Imperial City. Even though that's very heavily implied by the name of the location. It doesn't matter. Oh boy, we get to do this every time. And for this one, it's just a Nirnroute that's in here. Go past the gate on your right, activate the turn wheel, then go back through the gate that opens to get the Nirnroute in the water at the north end of the room. So that's all that one is. Vilverin. So basically, yeah, we just have to plug all of this info in. So Vilverin is one of these. And there's the image. So... oops. So we want that, and we want the image. Try to keep this as, like, concise as possible. This should actually space out decently until we get to, like, the horribly vertical ones. Okay, so this says directly southwest. Is not true. It's... oh, so Vilverin should go before this. So Vilverin should be northeast of... yeah, that's what I want to do. Whoops. Vilverin should go here. Come on, don't do this to me. So the map image can just go there. And then... so we'll just say northeast of Imperial City. And then we'll just say north of Imperial City. But we could just say west, right? Okay, so that's all good. Miranda is another one of these. Okay, that one didn't do it that time. Yeah, so that one has 2 zones. So this is going to get messy pretty quick. Also, I'm just going to get this icon in here for all of these really quick. Okay, and then we need the icons for the other ones. Let's just get all the caves in here. So this has no icon technically, so I'm going to leave that blank. Okay, and then we need the fort icon for these ones. Hell's Gate is a village icon. And then the stables and the inn are the chalice goblet thing. This one has no icon, so I don't know, let's just do this or something. Hey, how's it going, Shoegaze? Welcome back. Okay, so that's all those. So now that we have it looking a little more clear, let's get the Nirnroute one in there. And we'll just play through this whole thing, and it won't take that long. I'm also going to have to change the instructions slightly. They will say things like make a temporary save and do the load warp. So some of the spacing of this will change as we go. But I need to, like, figure out the load warping stuff through actual gameplay, so I can't put it in until we actually get through this first phase of this. So that should be fine. Where's the Nirnroute one? Oof. Okay, Fort Karmala is not one of those, so now we can do this. So that one's just to get Shadow Banish Wine. Now we have Wendir. We've actually gotten rid of quite a few of these, or at least moved them around. You know, we really could technically combine all of this stuff. Like, none of this is connected in any meaningful way as far as I know, past this. Oh yeah, Oblivion's got a good vibe to it for sure. Yeah, like, we could do the Roxy Inn and Allswell and stuff. Like, we could combine this all into one big thing. I might do that. I might figure that out later, though, because we're already, like, this far into it. And like I said, it'd be, like, a very tiny time save, if any. Wendir. And we need the Wendir map. Why is this so questionable? There we go. It's probably just because that page break is there. Fort Deerich has something going on in it. What is it? I don't remember. Oh, so we already kill her, so we just need this instruction now. Because she's not always guaranteed to be outside of that fort. Now that we know that, we can't really safely make that call there. Let me just double check that she is dead. Oh yeah, we do it here. Okay. Okay, so that's Fort Deerich. Now we need Goblin Jim's Cave. So yeah, none of these instructions, unless we find like a way to read this book somewhere else, none of these locations are really going to go away from the run. It'll always kind of just be like this. Got shot in. That's not on here, is it? Interesting. What do we do in this that we didn't do before? Invest in Forage? When did we invest in him in V3? Oh, because we had to buy training from him at the end of the run. Okay. So we no longer need to do that. So that's got shot in. Is just this. Invest in him. Cool. Then we have Smuggler's Cave. And the instruction here is to, like, We should just say... Well, okay. Maybe we should just call this Castle Anvil. And then have the instructions just say what we need them to say. That's probably the best way to do this. The Castle Anvil has the city icon, which I don't think we have anywhere on here. Yeah. Okay. So this would just say, like, exit, whoops. Exit. Or, like, go outside and head south around the back of the castle. There is a door to a place called Smuggler's Cave. And then in there, we'll put the actual Smuggler's Cave instruction to avoid confusion. So it's a book. And that. Okay, Fieldhouse Cave is a book. Good. And I'll fix up instructions and stuff as we play through it. So Welk is just this. The Welk map is here. Okay. The next thing is Wendelbeck. Fort Coopter is going to be Shadow Banish, I believe. So many things are just smoother about how this route's going to go. It's pretty nice. Macmentane. Okay, so this one has the Welkin Stone instruction, so let's get that in there. Oh good, it like automatically numbered it, that was nice. What's going on in here? Well, welcome to the stream. We're trying to route how to play through Oblivion 100% completion speedrun as efficiently as possible. We're in the process of taking... This is the route from the third version of the run. It's like 99 pages of instructions. And we found a ton of new glitches and tech that are going to make it way faster this time. So we made like a rough draft of what order to do every task in and vetted all of the tech and things. And now what we're doing is we're taking our shorthand and we're converting it back into a new version of this guide. So we're going through and doing all this. But this isn't actually going to be the final guide. After this, I'm going to convert it to HTML and throw it into this web page that Ultra Potassium's been making, which looks like this, so that while you're playing, you can like click and bring up info about stuff. Oh, he put a picture of this. Nice. So you can get like reference points of where everything is and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's the overall workflow here. So after this, we're going to be moving on to Nirnroute. 100%. Yep. We're doing, are you basically writing a script for a speed run? Yeah, it's sort of like the way we do it is we have a co-pilot, which is the person reading the guide, and then we have the person actually doing the run. And the run is finally short enough that we don't need to switch off who's doing what. We could have people just play the whole time. Oh yeah, and we also have the requirements, the command if you want to read a little bit. A network error occurred? I don't know what that is. But yeah, if you want to read about it, we have the wiki and stuff to kind of... It's still... The wiki, we're trying to catch up on, like, years of info that we've gathered about the run. So, we're not quite... Well, we're not even, like, close to finishing writing articles, but some of the basic info you need to get into what we're doing is up there for sure. So anyway, yeah, hopefully that's enough info to go off of. But yeah, welcome. So Fort Cedrian is going to be Nirnroute here. And that. Then we have Kalot. I actually like doing this because it spaces out all of these images, so it's less wasted space. This is kind of nice. Okay, so then we have Kalot. Did I just say that? Yeah. SR is that? I'm assuming that said src.com. Um, I if they want to add it as like a category thing, they can. Oh, thanks. Yeah, glad you like it. Yeah, we have our latest run here. I think if I type this, it should show up. Yeah, if you want to see like the most recent full run we've done, V3. I don't know why it's not. Oh no, sorry, it's world record. Yeah, there you go. So the world record shows you the latest thing that we've done. It took us 21 hours and 47 minutes. This time it's gonna probably take under 16. So you know the game by heart. Oh, nice. Then you will be very good at following along with what we're doing. And if you have ideas and stuff, feel free to throw them out there. Um, Sometimes it's good to, even if you don't know like all the speedrunning stuff going on, having just like fresh eyes on a thing. People have come in here and randomly just lobbed out an idea, and it's ended up saving time before. So just like feel free to recommend stuff if you think of anything. Okay, so we have all that. That's Beyond Cave, and then we have Wenyandwick. Yeah, hopefully someday it becomes like a category extension thing on their site, but I mean, either way, I'm like totally content with where we're at with it on our own. So, like, we've kind of legitimized it just through the sheer amount of like work that we've put into it as a like a separate community. So, Fort Robeck is this one. Okay, and we're gonna have to label all the form IDs for these Nirnroute to add them to our spreadsheet about it somewhere in here. So what I'm gonna be looking at when we do the Nirnroute, it's pretty much a legitimate category at this point. I would say the legitimacy really will. I mean, we've had like Han ran the whole thing in a non-speedrunning way, you know. So there was that. But then also, if we can get like a few other like full single segment runs at some point, that would be probably the final way to like fully legitimize it. Must be quite intelligent to get this massive information. It's I've just had a lot of practice at it. I mean, people here who've been watching for a while can probably vouch for that. I was pretty like brain dead trying to like do streaming of this early on, and I just randomly lose my train of thought all the time. But I'm kind of settling into a nice workflow for it. So you ran it segmented, yeah. Still a bit too long to do in one sitting. Yeah, I think the one person barrier will either be this version or the next one. I don't know what V5 could possibly do to make it significantly faster next time, but we say that every year and then it happens. So, anyway, so Imperial City Stables. Oh, so we just need the instruction for Shady Sam. So invest. Yeah, okay, so we're going to take this line and we're just going to. So we need it to just say, like, head north to find... Head north along the city wall to find and invest in Shady Sam. So that should be good to go. Thanks. Route so well put together, all the tech and stuff. I'm sure there's speedrunners that'll get motivated. Yeah, I really hope so. Because although it's nice to be like the one YouTube channel that's doing this, or the one Twitch/YouTube channel that's doing this, and like technically having the world record and stuff, it would be nice if someone that like Karsto or Desmond or someone who's like really practiced at the actual gameplay part were to come along and just like destroy the time. Like I think that would be great, especially because we're reaching a point where the routing potential is getting harder to improve upon, so the raw execution is going to eventually be the new barrier for time improvements, which would require a lot of like memorizing the route and stuff like that. 7, 8. So we have a problem here. Why are there only 8 maps for this? Did I forget something? Fanakis, Vilverin, Miranda, Nindava, Wendir, Welk, Wendelbeck. Oh, I just didn't add the map for these two. Whoops. Okay, so Mac maintain gonna be. God! Hey, Truman Gangsta, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Okay, so now we got. This goes here, roughly. I know I shouldn't care about this little formatting discrepancy, but I totally do, even though the guide isn't going to be on like used in this way. I'm just going to leave it. Well, okay, I'm going to make it a little better than that. No, I'm not. I can't leave it. No, I have to leave it. Okay. So, Mac maintain is there. I guess this can go a little bit lower. Oh, no, I need space for Kalot. Forgot that there's one more. And I guess it's possible that there's a faster route through these alien statue rooms. So if anyone thinks they know a quicker way to do it, I'm all ears. Keep in mind we are going to be load warping for a good chunk of it. So, like for example, now that we don't need to worry about getting out, we can more carelessly save clip past walls that we don't need to open up on our way out and stuff. Can you insert a page break? So I don't know what the deal is, because on my like on some of my Google Drive files it doesn't do this, but like the continuous page feature, I like it for what we're doing now, but I don't know how to turn it off, and it seems like it universally activated across like most files on Google Drive. If you can do it solo, oh, SRC. Well, they accept the run. I think it really depends on if they agree with the category definition, which was the original problem long ago. But like, I don't know. I'm a mod in their community now and stuff, so like, I'm more legitimized as like a voice in the community about stuff. So I'm not gonna push it. You know what I mean? Like, they can do whatever they want. I'm fine with having it or not having it. Because if we hand it over to their community, then it becomes less of a thing that we have control over, and they might add rule. Like, for example, they do a lot of stuff like hardware, uh, auto rebind to the scroll wheel and stuff like that. That I don't really feel like is in line with the spirit of this particular category. So like, there are some downsides to trying to like onboard this into another community. You know what I mean? The good thing would be that the most experienced players in the game are the ones running it at that point, theoretically. But I could probably find some way to convince like Karsto to run it or something soon. It's almost short enough. It's just the memorization. Like, nobody can feasibly memorize a run this long. You know what I mean? And it, especially with COVID and stuff, it's not super feasible to like get people in a room with you for like 16 hours to run this thing. So, it's gotta find ways to make requirements obsolete. We'll see if we do that. Then, so the ethos of this community is so far based on how the Fame Summit went. It seems like the ethos is that the requirements for the run are justify the rules, not that the rules justify. Or sorry, the requirements dictate what the rules for those requirements are, not the other way around. So like, we're not going to get rid of requirements just because they break a rule that we used, because the rules are just set up to just explain things, right? Like, this is just to explain why we picked what we picked. It's not dictating. If we find a way that, like, if this rule ends up somehow being exploitable later, we'll just change the rule to describe the category requirement differently so that it still needs to be in the run. Because it's really cheap to just get rid of all the fame and then, oh, quests are infinite, we don't have to do quests anymore. Like, stuff like that would be really bad. It doesn't really future-proof the category very well. I think a definitive route, it could be memorized like many other. That's true. I don't actually know how people memorize those runs, because like, I've been working on this. Granted, this route changes every year, like significantly, but I've been dealing with memorization stuff for this category forever, and I couldn't run this from memory. You know, like I would need a cheat sheet at least, and I would have to stop playing to look at it. Like people who do like Breath of the Wild and know where every one of those little rock things are around the whole map. I don't know how they do that. Nirnroute would definitely be the hardest thing. Um, I came up with a funny idea. I'm not gonna be able to make it like quick enough. I was gonna make it like a surprise, but there's no way I'm gonna feasibly make something like this with all the other stuff I'm doing. I thought it would be funny to make. You know how there's all those Wordle clones going around. Zach mentioned who is on the V3, like all the different 100% runs. Zach said we should make one called Nirnroute, where it basically gives you a map like this of all the Nirnroute without the traveling salesman path, and it just shows you the two images and none of the other info, and you have to click on the one you think it is, and then it'll point in a vague direction, like cardinal direction, how close you were to it, and stuff like that. So you basically have to like it's a way to teach you to memorize the Nirnroute, but it doesn't actually teach you anything, right? Because it doesn't tell you how to get from one to the next. It helps you memorize a random location on the map. But yeah, I thought it'd be funny. Like I don't know enough about how Ultra's map works yet, but I imagine I could make a copy of this map element onto like a separate like standalone little page that just has like a fun memorization game in it. There could also be like a Wordle for Oblivion alchemy ingredients, and whichever 4 ingredient slots it was, it tells you if they were the right ingredient, wrong slot, and stuff like that, but no one needs to know that info. Anyway, his speedrun. Yeah, it includes all the Nirnroute, because the core requirement that we decided on for stats is you have this stat page in the corner here. So like the idea here is that like every stat on this page that isn't infinite has to be maxed out, and Nirnroute isn't infinite because they don't grow back, so you have to get all the Nirnroute. If we played with the DLC enabled, Deep Scorn Hollow or whatever it's called does have infinite Nirnroute because one of the Nirnroutes respawn. So anyway, I think we're good to go here. We have all our maps imported in here, so I am going to give this a try and fix up the descriptions of each of these, and I also have to remember to get the form ID of each of these Nirnroute. So let's give this a try here. I'm going to leave it on this view because you guys can tell enough what's going on with the gameplay, and I'm mostly just trying to figure out if the instructions are clear and I need to be able to read them. So, Vermina... Oh yeah, and here's our character really quick, just in case. So, Vermina's Shrine... So it says northeast of Vermina past Shaden Hall to get to Fanakis, and we have this. So it just says go straight, jumping across pillars to get to it. So we just need to find the front entrance. That was bad. I immediately just didn't... Yeah. So the way this can work now is we set a save here, and we go in. So go straight, jumping across the pillars. So this one we don't need to implement save clipping. I'm also going to activate permakey really quick. So, Truman, the way permakey works, it's a glitch that we found where if you do this, which means you open a door and you load another save before closing the pop-up, the pop-up never unchecks that you've been able to open that door, so now all doors in the game that aren't scripted will just open without needing the key or lockpicks, if there's a key for them. So, we just jump across the water here and go up these stairs, and this leads us to this. So I'm just basically looking at the map and following that red path until I get to the blue dot each time. And we need 10 of these for quests, and there's no way to dupe them as far as we know. So once you get the statue, you just quick save. You load your save you made outside of the room, and you should be able to load warp through it to stand back at the entrance like this and leave that way to get out instantly. So that should save like a minute or 30 seconds or something on each one. So, oh yeah, permanent enchanting. Whoops. I don't know if you can really see the stats clearly here, but basically we have 170 speed fortified, and we have 150 athletics from just wearing rings over and over. And we're level 26 because we need to boost our... We used... Okay, exclamation class reset, if you want to read about this. Bosch found a... Or Phoebus found a glitch, and Bosch studied the glitch and figured out that we can level up and go change our character build in the middle of the run with a glitch, and it rescales our stats to give us even more athletics and even more speed. So it's a ton of stuff all stacked on top of each other. But basically, so this worked. So what I need to do is add in the temp save thing. So make a save outside the ruin. And just, whoops, oops. And this just needs to be, this will be called, this will be called temp save, right? And then go straight, as we'll just say like, enter the ruin. So go straight, jumping across the pillars. I can just put this instruction up here to save space. Whoops. Enter the ruin. So go straight, jump across the pillars to get over the water section. We can't saddle in this one because it's a single zone, but we can be on the lookout for saddles in other locations. Yeah, we found like, I think we've probably as a community found like 7 or 8 glitches of varying levels of significance that just for the sake of this. Saddling we did not discover, so the main like Oblivion speedrun community that already existed found that like several years ago. I have a video about it if you want to watch it. There's also a wiki article if you go to the I've been trying to document every glitch that anyone's ever found in the game, and it's taking forever, but Glitches in Tech page has a fairly comprehensive list of stuff. I haven't written articles about certain ones, but I'm working on it. So like, for example, the saddling page has, you know, just general info about it, and like how to perform it, some extra tips about it, mechanically, what's going on, other glitches related to it. There's a lot of glitches. These aren't even like... right now, I'm just trying to get the ones that are significant to the run that we're doing, so that we can have them be in the guide. But there's tons that are just like little cosmetic glitches, and like I'm sure you're aware of like the millions of like little ragdoll type glitches that can occur and stuff. Anyway, so then we want to do a quick save, load the temp save, then load warp the quick save through the door. Exit the ruin. Okay, so we need this instruction at the start and end of every single one of these. And load warping, just a quick summary. We're basically teleporting our character through a door that another save file was trying to go through. That's how we got back to the beginning of the ruin, is we start outside with a save, we have our character get the statue, we quick save, and then we load warp the character that already picked up the statue through the entrance again, and then we're at the beginning of it, and then we leave. So it's really confusing at first, but it's basically that right now we're just using it as a simple backtracking mechanic. So like Vilverin will be able to use it as well. Not having to get out of these ruins is a huge time save, because these were just like a hot mess to try to like backtrack out of all these dungeons in V3. Load warping probably saves about a minute per quest, so it's going to be significant. Or like per dungeon, sorry. It might even be more than that, depending on the dungeon. Some of them take like forever to get out of. Okay, so the next instruction says to go to Vilverin, northeast of the Imperial City. I already know where it is, obviously, but like I need to like, okay, so Imperial City, northeast. I just need to make sure the guide is consistent about it. Save warping. Wait. What do you mean? Is there... I don't know what you're referencing. Okay, so we're gonna make a save. Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, I appreciate it. And keep in mind, so although I set this all up like a few years ago on my own, the community for V4, we wouldn't be nearly this far without the community helping out so much. I'm like basically the facilitator of what other people are figuring out at this point. Like I figured out a few significant things for V4, but I'm mostly just taking info and like figuring out the best way to structure it at this point. And Bosch did some stuff on that as well, and had like a route figured out on his own, but then it broke because we found a glitch that completely changed everything again, so we had to start over. So it's a really, at this point it's very much a huge like community driven project, more so than just like a thing like originally it was me just like kind of trying to figure everything out and pull info that I could find online or figure out on my own and stuff. Nice. Yeah, so the V3 run is gonna be, or what is fairly representative, but it doesn't have. There's like 5 or 6 new glitches that V4 of the run is introducing. So yeah, it's yeah. I really wish we could have used your document, but yeah, the whole thing hinged on the class reset glitch not being repeatable. But now that it is repeatable, unfortunately, I mean, fortunately, but unfortunately, we had to start over to make it like a totally different route design. But the new route design, of course, is just faster by nature of the glitch improvement. So anyway, I made the save outside, entered the ruin. Hug the right wall and boost jump. I did all that in zone 2. I kind of just did that without even thinking because I was just talking about stuff, but I followed the instructions correctly. I just wasn't reading them. So, Imperial Sewers North exit, so it's west of Vilverin. Oh, was this the right icon? Yeah, it was. Okay. So this one, perma key isn't working for this door, apparently. That one doesn't have a key for it. So now this one, we could try to do a save clip, but it's probably just easier to hit this and take a slight time loss. I do want to see if there's a way to clip out, so I'm going to do it. So that, you can't clip through. I wonder if you clip through here, what happens. Okay, we can't get through that. It's not worth it. Alternatively, maybe there's a clip like here. Because the benefit of having the online webpage is that we can actually put clips anywhere we want now and just have a screenshot of each particular clip so that it's like not confusing where to go for it. So we'll have a verbal and a visual description of each one. Oh wow, okay, that's actually really good. So we'll just do that instead. So yeah, this instruction will no longer include the turn wheel. It's going to be hug the right wall and try to save clip through the right of that gate. So let me close the gate and make sure that it works even if the gate's in the way, because it might snag our character. I don't know how wide this thing is in the, like, out of bounds of it. Okay, so it'll be like hug the right wall till you get to the gate, clip through, well, can it work through here? Let's find out. You can just clip straight through that like that? Okay. And then grab the Nirnroute, and then, I guess we'd have to load warp to get out, but this is all faster than the great, opening thing. So we would grab the Nirnroute. Okay, so what we want to do then, let's back this whole thing up and get the instructions modified. So, we're making a save outside of the tunnel, so let's add that in. Okay, so we don't need any of that, so we're just gonna say hug the right wall and save clip through the corner to the right of the gate, and then it'll just say get the Nirnroute in the water at the north end of the room, and then we'll put in the load warp mantra here. Like that. Okay, so this should be good to go. Let's try this all from here. So, we make a save outside of here. We go in, we hug the right wall, we get to a gate, we look into this corner like that, we leave, we quick load, we're through the gate sometimes. Now, save clips are slightly, luck-based, so this isn't gonna always work. But, okay, so that didn't work, but, we could say the second corner to the right, like that, because that one seemed to work, like, instantly. That one's way easier, so let's change that. Hug the right wall and save clip through the second corner to the right of the gate, like that, and then, and we need to say, head northwest to get the Nirnroute in the water. And then, once you grab the Nirnroute, you quick save, load the save outside the sewer, wait for the screen to load. Whoops. Load warp like that, load the quick save, it should put us on the sewer side. Uh-oh. Okay, good, it still works even though we have to pick the lock. Okay. And I'll just put a note here. Okay, so that shall be fine. The one thing I need to get is the Nirnroute thing. So, whoops. Like the largest improvement is still map exploration. Yeah, the map is without a doubt the biggest improvement to the whole thing. Like, I think the community has put more work into the map than any other area, because, like, between the spell stacking research... Oh, I forgot to do the thing I was going to do. Between spell stacking, the guide materials via the web page design, like, there's just all sorts of... There's just, like, all sorts of things that, like, a bunch of people have been doing just specifically to make the map part faster, and the Nirnroute, which is still kind of the map. Why is this not working now? I gotta look a little more to the right. Glad you found the channel. Yep, I made this channel because I just like Oblivion a lot, so... Oh, wow. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for the $22.08 tip. Nice. Okay, so 6D91D. Oops. Wheel spin. Well, yeah, wheel spins are happening when we get to the main event. Still need timing for different languages. Yeah, I thought it might be fun to kind of... Actually, it might be kind of super boring to get that info on stream, so I might get it off stream, but I made a page about it on the wiki just to aid in the collection of this info. If you would like to get some of this info, feel free. Just make sure you use LiveSplit or something equivalent so that the timing data is, like, super precise. It is under route logic, and I changed the name of the page to be cutscenes because languages are really only relevant to cutscenes, and I wrote kind of mechanically how cutscenes work, what languages the game is in. I'm trying to get a list of every cutscene. I definitely have all the ones we are unable to skip so far, but I'm trying to get a list of the ones we already found skips for. But yeah, you don't have to get timing data if you don't want. I mean, you already found like 100 glitches for us to look through on YouTube, so I mean, I don't want to just like dump a bunch of stuff on you. But yeah, so eventually timing data for these, consider Spanish and Italian. Yeah, so we're gonna time it in every language the game comes in and see which things are which. So like, you know, for example, the ultimate heist at the end when you watch the Gray Fox talk to the Countess. We need to figure out how long that is in each language, and if we've been able to skip it at some point, then we don't need to add that time up. And eventually we'll have like a spreadsheet that just shows the current best language given which ones we have to watch in the route. Does that make sense? Oh, you're German? Nice. Yeah. So basically, if you have the Steam version, you can switch the language in the Properties tab of the game, like in Steam. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I did that thing where, like, someone messages you, and you answer back, and then you just don't answer back, like, a minute later. I don't know how that ends up happening. I'll have to do this later. Okay, so... Yeah, but yeah, cutscenes are like probably the biggest time saves if we can figure them out, because look how many there are just for skipping Daedric Shrines. Anyway, so let me find. So we did that, and that all worked. So now we need Miranda next. So the instruction was west of Vilverin. So we get this, we quick save, we load that. Let me just rebuild this section. You have an account... Or do you have to account for how long it takes to change languages? So we're not allowed to change, like, I guess it's up to us to all decide as a community. Currently, I'm leaning towards changing languages counting as altering game files mid-run, which we've generally not allowed. So, like, the idea is that you have to pick a release version and a language, and you have to stick with it the whole run. You can't switch what version of the game you're playing. Like, you can't throw your save file into version 1.0 and then take it back out or anything like that. Oh yeah, it's less about the translation of it, it's more just that we need to see how long each version of the game, or each language version of the game takes, because the downside is if we pick if it turns out German is, for example, like 5 times faster, that's not going to be the case. But let's say it's like some significant improvement on cutscene time. We'd have to relearn the entire dialogue tree system in that new language, which is pretty rough because I've written the actual dialogue you select for every single thing in the entire run. Like, this guy you have to say goblins and yes, I'll help. So if I know that it's those two things, but now it's in German, I have to relearn what those things are, but I don't know. Gotta hit up the Duolingo thing. 5 times. Yeah. If it happened to be 5 times, well, just for the cutscenes, right? The rest of it wouldn't be faster. If we could find a way to make audio files not play through a legitimate glitch that doesn't involve manipulating the hardware of the computer, we could actually have all cutscenes be instant. So that's like a huge like bounty thing. I haven't put it on the wiki yet, but if people want, it's been a while since I've mentioned this. There's a glitch hunting page that I made that is just everything people have found that is evidence that there might be a glitch about something in various formats. So like things about how we might be able to do augment stuff. This has yielded several discoveries and things like that. And also we found a way to actually fix one of the major bounties. So this was actually one of the largest time saves of the run, is figuring this out. So this page is actually like probably like things that would fundamentally improve the route in several ways. So what would be start end just when you're inactionable? Yeah, it's as soon as the dialogue, like, so what I've been doing is I have the dialogue show up on the screen, like the subtitle option is turned on. So every single time the dialogue first appears or your HUD disappears because of a type of cutscene that disables your controls, those two things are like the general indicator. And it doesn't have to be like 100% precise, just as long as you're using a timer that's like, you know, a real efficient, like accurate timer for, you know, if you're like a second or two off, that doesn't matter because we're only going to go with a language if it's at least like a 3 to 5 minute improvement, you know what I mean? Like it's more just it's sort of going to probably just be a curiosity thing, if I had to guess. The language stuff likely won't be significantly different on average across all the words that are spoken in every cutscene, that kind of thing. But anyway, so it'll just be like eventually we'll hit a point where language is like the only way to make it faster in that regard, because we'll find a way to skip as many cutscenes as we can, and then we're stuck, right? So Miranda's northwest, so we should say like far north. We could just say northeast of Coral. This is just easier to say because we know where Coral is, right? So let's get the ruin info pasted into Miranda here. Like this. There we go. Okay. So Miranda here. So this one's going to be make a save outside the ruin. Enter the ruin. In zone 1, hug the right wall. Oh, it's this one. Okay, yeah. So you hug the right wall, and then in zone 2, you have the thing in here. So the question is, now that we don't have to backtrack, is there a way that we can like save clip and just run and void warp to here or something? So, oh, whoops. So what I want to do is kind of mess around in here. Because we have several options at our disposal now. We have save clipping, we have saddling, and stuff like that. So, like, for example, this clip appears to be fantastic. There we go. So that's the fastest way to do that. It just happened to be the right thing on the first try. So can I go straight through here, or do I have to go through that little seam to the left? That's the question. And also, exclamation save clip to learn how it works. There's a video and there's an article on the wiki if you prefer to read about it instead of watching a video. But basically, I'm unloading the game and reloading into the zone. And then the character loads in a frame after the walls load in. Or the other way around. The walls load in after the player, so I have just enough time to sneak through here. This is not working consistently now. I don't know how that worked the first time. There we go. Okay, so there's that. Is that save consistent enough that we can say that it definitely works? Because I want to try if the door itself... Because the door itself doesn't work. So it's like the tiny... Can I go like straight on like that? I just want to make sure we're not committing to a clip that is actually like horrible to try to actually implement. Because we can get, like, the exact cursor position. So see how, like, it has to be, like, right before it whips away. Yeah, okay, so the way I want to word this is save clip through the corner, the shallow corner, let's call it something like that, and then we'll just have a picture later. So, sorry, let me get the thing up here. In zone 1, save clip through the shallow corner to the left of the entrance. And then we need a direction that we're running, so let me just clip again and get the direction. Once out of bounds, run east until you void warp. Yeah, or east-northeast. Once you are out of bounds, head east-northeast until you void warp, then enter the door. And then in zone 2, hug the left wall to get the statue, and then this should be fine. Because this isn't worth save clipping, this can just be found by just doing this really quick, and then we'll just, oops, we'll do our load warp out. The run's very technical at this point. It's way faster, but I worry that it's past the point where, like, a casual player could play it blindly, which was my original goal, but I guess each version of the run has kind of a different flavor, you know? So, like, V4 is, like, the hardcore run, V3 is, like, the most player-friendly one that's still fast, V2 is kind of completely obsoleted, and V1 is, like, if you like watching a semi-glitchless run that does most things honestly, but does some duping. So, the flavor is pain, yeah, for sure. Okay, so that all worked great. I'll need to change the pictures for a lot of these now because of the save clip, so I need to update the map for that one. This one didn't change, did it? Right, this one didn't change. I don't need to save clip for this one. This is simple enough to run through. The whole point of save clipping... Well, could I? I'm gonna recheck Vilverin really quick, just to, see if there was a clip opportunity. Because Fanakis doesn't really have one. Yeah, maybe making it casual friendly would have been, or is a mistake. Because, like, this room is like that. I don't think that we need to put a save clip there. V5 would be where we go, like, way hardcore and everything. No, this is fine. Although, then why am I putting a crazy save clip in this room, you know? Like, maybe... I mean, that door is kind of annoying. Is that save clip really worth it? It's faster, but only if the clip happens to work, and it's more confusing. Because, like, that door opening is, like, the slow part, I guess, versus, Because then the question is, if I'm not putting a save clip in that other one, why am I putting one here? Whoops. Yeah, this clip is not very consistent, I guess. That just feels, like, significantly faster to me for some reason. I can't really justify it other than that it just feels faster. But, whatever. We put clips in other places that were kind of sketchy. That's the whole point of updating the guide materials, is so that they're not as hard to explain anymore. Instead of... We can finally just put save clips, like, everywhere that we can think of, I suppose. So, now we're gonna go to Ninandava. And it's gonna be northwest of Miranda. We probably want to italicize these just so that it's a little more visually distinct here. Yeah, that's more readable that way. Okay, so we want to snag these two things here. And we can get rid of instructions about backtracking, thankfully. So let me see if there was a straggler in here that mentioned how to get out. Okay, good. So, Indava is northwest of Miranda, which is true. That's very easy to find. Make a save outside the ruin. Where did the picture for Nirnroute go? Oh, it's here. Gross, why did it do this? Whatever, let's just see how this goes. Okay, so Nirnroute is just a straight shot. There's no reason to save clip in here. But we can load warp just to save the backtrack. Did I go the wrong way? Uh-oh, I actually went the wrong... My bad. Head straight until you hit a wall, then turn left. Oh, I just went right. Whoops. My bad. Yep, so we just grab that. Then we do the load warp to get out. The thing I'm a little upset about is because of the inability to acquire, like, a good graphics card and stuff, I can't build the, moderately powerful stream PC slash Oblivion playing PC for this run. I wanted to try to minimize load times by doing that, just not because I want to get a run faster just by paying money to, like, have a better machine, but more because I want the run to just be accessible and shorter for the viewer, and having less load screening to watch is, like, totally worth it in, like, every way. Because I was going to try to set up load removal anyway, so that it's not included, or so that there's a timer running that doesn't have load times included in it. But yeah, I can't, I was going to build it for this version, but then, you know, the whole graphics card shortage and stuff happened, so unfortunately that might have to wait till V5. We might be using the cursed computer again for V4, which would be kind of funny given all the, it'll be an ultimate stress test on that machine. So Fort Karmala is, it says southwest, running on an SSD. On this laptop I am, but on the computer we're running the game on, it's like from way old. This computer, yeah, it's an M2 SSD. It's not like a super good one, like it's a pretty cheap component. Suspiciously cheap, actually. It's probably gonna break at some point. But the, yeah, I wanted to have a computer that's just like I figure a game from this long ago runs totally fine on an M2 SSD that has almost just enough space to fit the game and some files that we need, and then what would it be, just, you know, a very average graphics card and a very average amount of RAM and stuff like that. I figure it doesn't need very, like, beefy components, it just needs to work. And I was going to make it like like a micro or mini, I don't know, the middle-sized one that's, like, not so expensive just because it's small, but is still just a smaller form factor. But the overhaul to this stream's production quality is just going to be the audio. Probably going to get shotgun mics or something, since we have a good amount of donation money to put towards that now. So, Nirnroute, sorry, I'm kind of rambling a lot. I swear we'll get to the Nirnroute today. So Fort Karmala is southwest, so I'm just going to say south of Coral. But yeah, ideally, because, like, our stream computers we've used in the past haven't been fantastic. This laptop is honestly probably a better stream PC than the actual stream PCs that we've been using, because it's just, like, old computers that each of us had to, like, do stuff with. LGR did a... Oh, nice. I haven't seen that. Is that a new video he put out? Oh, whoops. Okay, so for... Wait, where did I... Oh, yeah, okay, so Fort Karmala. Oh, I guess 2018 is not, like, a long time ago, but yeah. That's a lot of deer to spawn all at once. Oh, also, in case you're wondering, Truman, we're 100% chameleon using perma-enchant, so nothing interacts with us hardly at all. Okay, so this is stay right until you find a chest with 2 Shadow Banished wine. Let me see if this is worth setting up a load warp. Yeah, the cursed PC that we normally play on has so many bad graphical issues with it, like when we're running the game, which is hilarious, but I'm worried, you know. Yeah, that's totally worth setting a load warp. That was awful. Yeah, like this laptop is probably going to be the stream PC, and the Oblivion PC is going to be the one we used last time, because, like, and then, like, well, okay, yeah, we need 2 computers for the setup now. Or no, we need a third one, because we need a laptop that's doing the checklisting, but that can just be any old laptop. That doesn't have to be, like, a nice one. Did I make that save? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make it, whoops. So we're gonna make a save outside of here, we're gonna hug the right wall and go through doors. I wish you could dupe Shadow Banish Wine, but you can't. So yeah, as soon as the graphics card shortage is finally over, I can make this laptop the Oblivion PC. I can get a like an actual like decent streaming PC that I can, because like this computer's like pretty good for stuff, but I have never actually gotten to like make a desktop PC, so I just want to make one, you know. Okay, so let me put this instruction in here. So I just need to change the wording to say fort. That's the only difference. Okay, so that's that. So now we're moving on to good old Wendir. So Wendir is directly west of Fort Carmala, so I'll just really quickly write that in. And Wendir's map is super straightforward, because you can just boost jump to skip the whole thing. However, we still want to do the load warp because the backtrack would take longer anyway. So we're gonna go up here by bumping off of that little lip there, and there's a door, and that skips the entire dungeon. And the statue, we just jump straight down here and grab it, and then we quick save and do the same business here. That was interesting. It hadn't unloaded the outdoors. It actually loaded without a loading screen there. Okay, so that's all that is. That takes like 2 seconds now with all of that. I'm really happy with how that went. Okay, and we can afford to like move some of this, I guess, now, like that. Okay, so Fort Deerich is next, and that just says southwest. Is that adequate? Oh, sorry, southwest. Yeah, that's fine. Southwest of Wendir. Cool. Okay, this is just gonna be more Shadow Banish. Man, if we find a way to do the inventory glitching, that would be cool. Like, to be able to get quantities of items that we normally can't, like quest items. Even if the setup takes a while, it won't take as long as this, hopefully. Hug the left wall until you find the flat top. Oh, yeah, that's this one. Oh, I walked past it. The flat-topped one was supposed to be this. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now we're on to Goblin Jim's Cave. Oh, there's so many left. Okay. Goblin Jim's Cave is southeast, which is accurate, of Fort Deerich. I feel like for the last 3 streams or something, my title has said that we're going to be doing Oblivion Gates, and we never quite get there. It's like, I don't know, it just never happens. First zone, take the first left, head west north through the tunnels to find shelves. Okay, so I'm going to make a save here. I don't know if we'll be using it, but we'll see. Take the first left. Did I already miss it? Am I dumb? Oh, it's like right at the front. Whoops. Somehow I missed that twice. Okay, then heading northwest through the tunnels. Okay, this one's not worth backtracking out. We'll just do this and then backtrack out the way we came. Unless I get lost. The load screens alone would probably take too long there. Okay, and then got shot in is gonna be, I'll just say like west of Kvatch. And all we do is go talk to this guy. Simple enough. You just don't need to go to this inn for any other quests at all, so you just have to at some point go in here and talk to him.
I hope I can be seeing you.
And then Castle Anvil. So I should say turn around and exit the castle courtyard. Then head south around the back of the castle. Okay, so now we're at Smuggler's Cave. And then it says, get the Nirnroute to the left of the ramp. So what's the form ID here? 6F0CF. Okay, and then read the locked room in this chest. Okay, that's all you do there. Alright, so then Fieldhouse Cave is northeast of Leowin. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, so we just did that first sweep up around the top, and now we're gonna start down here and sweep all the way up to the middle to end at the arena. So, northeast of Leowin is Fieldhouse Cave. Read the Way of the Exposed Palm. Okay, so this one we're gonna need. This one's pretty deep into here, I think. Hug the right wall through the first zone. In the second zone by taking the first 2 lefts. Did I do it again? How am I so bad at this? Where did I start? How did I take a right as I was saying it? Okay, so take this left, and then take the next left. This goes a lot better during the run, I swear. And then, down here. Oh yeah, and then it's in the room with the mushrooms. Probably the hardest skill book to find in the entire game. And then we'll just do this to get out. Okay, there we go. That's Fieldhouse Cave. So we just need to add instructions to load warp out. Okay. There we go. So we're on to Welk. How many do we have left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 11 locations left to get to. Okay, so Welk is going to be, first of all, this should be italicized. So it just says northeast of Fieldhouse Cave. That's more or less accurate, yeah. Okay. So Welk is a little interesting. There's a lot going on in this one. There's 3 zones. So take the first right, then hug the left wall to get to the next zone. Okay. So that's like all the way there. Oops. So if I'm... Where am I at the start here? This place is a mess. Wow. Okay. I'm just trying to see. So we start here, and we're trying to get where? We're trying to get there. We can totally just save clip to skip all that. Let me try to find a spot. Well, this worked last time, so let's try this again. Or even, like, maybe this door just happens to be save clippable. Yeah, and then we'll just do this. Easy. So we'll say save clip through that seam or whatever, like the same instruction from before. And then we'll just say, to head, whoops. I just gotta write what direction we go. Then I'll just say, like, land on the top of this and then head west to Void Warp. Yeah. So how did I word this at the other one? Save clip through the shallow corner left of the entrance once you're out of bounds. Yeah, so we just need to copy this over to here. Okay, so save clip through the shallow corner to the left of the entrance once you're out of bounds. Head north to land on top of the room in front of you, then fall west off the edge until you void warp, then enter the door. Okay, so that should work. And then zone 2 has quite a bit going on. We could probably just do a... There's water in this room, is kind of weird. Also, I need to take this instruction. Oh, no, I want this one. Okay, so We're gonna go here and void warp as instructed. So now we're into zone 2, and let's just see what zone 2 normally looks like. We should say to grab this Welkin stone. Well, actually, hold up, because maybe there's a clip or something where we won't need to do that. So let me make save here. So normally we do this thing where we just kind of run through this like super long section until we end up in the water and then come out here and then we're at the end. I'm gonna see if we can saddle to it because that would be great. We have 2 saddles we could use. Okay, so let's try the sewer door first. Or the prison saddle, sorry. So this is not good, because that's where we started anyway, I think. How big is this area? No, so we started here. Yeah, so let's try rat skip door then. So if we go out of this door... and we load rat skip, what do we get? Also bad. Okay, so neither of those work. Do we have any others? I don't think we've used another saddle yet this run. Yeah, we just like don't have any other options there. So that's fine. We'll just find a save clip and swim out. It'll be easier. So we'll be like, grab the... It'll be something like this. Like, grab the Welkin stone. Where am I? Oh, there. Save clip out like this. Something like that. There's probably like a seam that'll work. That's not gonna work. It might even just straight up be this. Typically, Alien Ruins are the easiest thing to clip out of. It is not our lucky day today. Come on. Tell me not a single one of these corners can be clipped through. I almost just clipped through the door just looking at it there. There's also possibly a natural clip, like, up. Oh, yeah, like, if we could somehow, like, boost jump off of this. But no, it's not worth it. I don't know, I feel like one of these has to work, so I'm just gonna keep trying them until we get one. We could also use our skooma to aid in this. Because basically what I'm trying to do is if I can save clip out of bounds here, we don't have to do like any funny business. We can just swim straight to the door we need over there, like through here. It's like we just run, clip, and then just beeline it like this to get there. But it's not looking like there's a good clip for this. We're gonna try this on a whim. Oh wow, that does work. Okay. Okay, so I should say grab the Welkin stone, then jump up onto the ledge. Why can't I get up there now? Okay, so how do we want to word this? In zone 2, take the Welkin stone directly in front of you, then jump up onto the ledge behind, or south behind it, and save clip once out of bounds. Head south to enter the door to Z3. And then in Z3, get the statue in the middle of the room, and then we'll have the quick save business here. Or, well, let me find one for the sewer. The ruin, I mean. Okay. Oops. Come on. Okay, so let's try all of that. So we grab the Welkin Stone, we jump up here, and we... Because it's south... we should say southwest. Southwest behind it, and save clip facing south into the corner. One set about... Okay, so that should be a good enough description. So we set our save, we leave to unload the area, we clip through like that, and then... Oh, sorry, so it should say head southwest to enter the door. Like that. Okay, so that's easy. And then get the statue here. And then quick save, load, whoops, the save outside of the door. Quick save, load warp in. There we go, and then we leave. Easy. And now we're gonna go to Wendelbeck, which is northeast of Welk, so... Okay, so we're inevitably going to need this, because Wendelbeck is a long dungeon. Just pop these on here. Okay, so Wendelbeck is a long one. We make a save here. We go in. So in Zone 1, what we're supposed to do is hug the right wall and jump over the railing, then boost jump up the walkway to get to the door. Okay, so we go over the railing. Oh yeah, this one's annoying because you have to do this to get up, and that timing's actually really hard to do. And then you have to run all the way over here somewhere, I can't remember, to get to the door. So what we ideally want to do is find a save clip or a saddle. We could saddle in the first zone. And I think the door is... Oh, it was right there. Okay, so... Am I blind? I might be blind. Oh, it's just... Or is that where I started? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna run it again really quick. So we fall down here. Oops. Boost jump off of that, and then do this. Yeah, okay. So is there a way to just clip directly there? That looks easy to do. Although it would actually put us down here. And then we would have to boost jump up. Whoops. Like this. To get in. Right? Does that all look... Yeah, that's the correct pathing. So, let me put us at the beginning here, and we'll just see if we can save clip through the door. If these all have the same shallow corner clip, that's actually pretty easy then, because we don't have to describe much. It'll just be like, do this clip every time. It totally works. The question is it faster than just doing this? Actually, probably not. Okay, so that one's gonna stay the same. In Zone 2, go... So this one could probably change quite a bit, because we don't need to hit a button to get to this door anymore. We can just go in the door. So let's look at what we normally do here. Normally, we go in here, we hug this right wall. This is closed, so we go all the way up here, hit that button to lower the gate, run all the way back, and then go in the door. So what we want to do is not have to do any of that. So we're going to look for a save clip here somewhere that allows us to get through this. I don't know what it would look like. We might actually be able to just straight up clip through the gate itself, like this. That's also a possibility. Like, that was that. Let's try this seam right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we just hopefully spawn. Yeah, okay. So, the second corner to the left of the iron gate. So we're going to say hug the right wall to get to... until you hit a gate, and then we're going to say save clip through the second corner to the left of the gate. Then void warp past it to enter the door. Okay. And then in zone 3, jump down, hit the statue at S. So this should be just very straightforward. So let me just double check this to make sure it's consistent enough. If it's not that one, it's that one. You face the corner, you quick save, you do this. You do the save clip thing, you get through like that, perfect, and then you void warp here, and then you go in the door. Awesome. And then we're going to just jump down and get the statue, quick save, load this. This section's going to be very dense. Come on. One thing that's going to be tricky, I'm going to be using a keyboard with different travel distance that I'm used to for the run, because we have like a mechanical keyboard we use, and also I'm going to have to find a way to like give myself game audio just so I, because you guys will hear it, but I won't in the room with everything going on. It'll be kind of hard for me to hear game audio, so I'll have to give myself like an ear, like a little headphone or something to do it. Okay, that was all simple enough. So that's Wendelbeck. So now we're moving on to Fort Coopter, which is northeast. Did I miss a Nirnroute or anything? No. Okay, so Fort Coopter is northeast of here. Hey, it's going pretty good. This part's actually taking longer than I thought it would to like chart out all these locations with their new instructions. So right now we're just trying to find like save clip potential and saddle potential in each of these. So like this one's hug the right wall in the first zone. Yeah, so that like there's no way to speed that up. And then hug the left wall and go through the big door. Find a book at the bed at the top of the stairs. Yeah, that there's no reason to really try to speed this one up. Okay, and then we quick save to get out using our usual business. Okay, so that one's easy. So let me just change the wording to be the word fort. Oh, this should say fort. Okay, so now we're moving on to Mac maintain. Oops. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's only 8 left, so we're almost there. So Mac maintain is oh, and this should say northeast of Wendelbeck. So this should just be northwest of here. Yeah. So this one already had a save clip in it, actually, so that's nice. We'll probably just actually do this one the exact same. Just wait for this to fall, and then the clip is like here. Yeah, there we go. Then we just do this. Go right through the gate to get the statue at S. Oops. Then we don't need to grab a Welkin stone. I'm just gonna double check that I did grab one in the other place. Yeah, okay, we have one. We need it for illusion training with Martina Florina or whatever her name is. There we go. So those instructions don't change at all, other than adding in the load warping, which is kind of a given. And we don't need to do the other thing anymore with the stone. Chuck that there, chuck that, oops. Chuck that there. Okay. This is northwest, oops, of Fort Coopter. This will be a good split to not have to worry about hardly ever again. Hey, Deo man, what's up? Oh, you watching V3? Nice. How far into it are you? Are you at the Nirnroute again? Okay, so Fort Cedrine is northwest. Yeah, there we go. Depending on where we're probably at an equivalent section to where you're at in the V3 route. Because we're like right around the Nirnroute. We're coming up on it in a few minutes here. So Fort Cedrine just says hug the left wall to find Nirnroute in the first zone at the edge of the water. Yeah. And then I'm gonna see how fast it is to do this. Yep, that's faster. Load warping's just always faster. Okay, so let me get the... I actually have to redo this part really quick. This is Fort... Oh, no, this is... Okay, so I'm just gonna get the ID of this Nirnroute really quick. F2A0. And then we just need to find one of these that says fort and do that. You're at the Nirnroute. Oh, yeah. Well, because you just, like, showed up and, like, doubled our viewer count, so that was quite the entrance. Okay, so we get this, quick save. We were so overwhelmed at that point in the run, like, because we were trying to coordinate the Nirnroute, you dropped the host on us, like, there was wheel spins going on. I'm pretty sure we lost, like, 5 minutes trying to recollect ourselves, trying to figure out where we were even at in our workflow by the time we got to that part, because just, like, a bunch of stuff just all happened at once. It was pretty funny. That's time we can save this run now, though, you know? We also intentionally made the Nirnroute production way too elaborate for us to be able to handle it. Okay, so now we're going to... So this is northwest of Mac Mentane. Yeah, it's entertainment at the cost of runtime, which I'm personally fine with here and there throughout the run. You need little morale boosts and stuff to keep the audience and the runners, like, going. You know, like, there's a lot of stuff where, like, Max would just do something funny because it was funny, you know, just instead of actually, like, playing the objective for a minute, just because why not, you know, you gotta have a little break in a run that demanding. There's probably some Breath of the Wild runner out there like, why would you waste time on that? But I don't take a break ever. Okay, go down the stairs and go straight across to the blue dot at the end, turn around and get the statue. Okay, so this screams save clip. Because originally we needed to be able to get out, but now we can just load warp. So we need to figure out where's the statue. Oops. And just do our thing the way we want. So we start here. The statue is, I believe, just in here. Somewhere? No. Oh, it's like in this corner, isn't it? I've lost my way. It's somewhere on the floor. This corner. Yeah. Okay, so it's there, and we start over here. So ideally, we save clip backwards and fall into it down there. So let's give this a shot. So like we know that these seams work now. So there we go. We're out, and then oh Jesus, and then we just fall right down here. Easy. Do our load warp business. Hey, how's it going, Ultra? Okay, so I'm gonna make a hard save here. Yeah, all of these have been like little times. The entire alien statue thing has just gotten like 70% faster because we've found a way to clip or we've found a way to get rid of all the backtracking, which is like 50%, and then we found some of them have save clips that make the travel even shorter. It's probably like 70% faster, and there's 10 of them, so that's like not bad at all. This split is actually way more time saving than I was anticipating. It's pretty much like a good way to just visualize how much time load warping in general saves unknowingly. So we need to change these instructions entirely now. So we save clip through the seam. The second, what do I call it? The shallow corner, yeah. To the right. Facing south. Ultra, do you think we have a way... Do you think we have a way that for each save clip where it says the word save clip that we can click on it and it would show a screenshot of the location that save clip is trying to explain visually so the player knows what they're doing? If not, no big deal, but I'm thinking that'd probably remove a lot of confusion for people learning the run to get that exact like clip visual for things and stuff. We can link an image there. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like the very first time it says save clip, it would be nice to have the glitch page and stuff. That's the thing I'm not sure about, is like there's the save clip term should go to the page about how to save clip, I would think, but then maybe the description, like if it says like maybe this would just have like a clickable thing somewhere, or like a little icon that just like indicates that a pop out or like the screenshot can be pushed over. I don't know, there's probably some way to do it. Like I'm thinking like UI wise how I would like most effectively communicate that, but anyway, just food for thought about that kind of stuff. So save clip through the shallow corner to the right of the door facing south. Go down. Okay, so this needs to change. So we set that up, and then we say... Oh. Also, if the save clips don't work right away, we run the risk of just straight up losing time as well. It might behoove us to throw skooma into this split just because we're clipping so constantly and it's so, like, critical to what we're doing. Like, this might have just been straight up luck that I got this. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Oh, okay, so this one oh, whoops. Well, okay, so the direction I want to run is approximately southwest. So let me just set this up again. So southwest, and we fall... Or no, sorry. Did I do to the left or to the right? I should have done to the left of the door. We want to do this. I think. But the right one's easier. As far as I could tell. Oh, you know what I'm doing? Okay, so if I hold left and forward... This one's tricky. There we go. And then we want to fall... How do I explain this one? Wait, we're southeast to the square-shaped room to get the statue. Okay, that should be good. So now we're moving on to, and this is west of Fort, whoops, Cedrian. And then... What we want is just the newest save where I already had the statue. Okay, so Veond Cave should be just south, yep. And then it says... So this is a Nirnroute one. Oh, hello. We're getting Minotaurs. I didn't notice that the eyes, like, move like that. There's something weird about that. Anyway. Go through the first zone. One thing I noticed, by the way, is because we're leveling up by... Incidentally, by jumping, because it's a major skill, and same with athletics. What we're inadvertently doing is, we made our character eligible for level ups, and we're now, like, more powerful than we were expecting to be throughout the run, which means gold amounts are slightly more intense and shifted and whatever. Like, I'm worrying that we might run into a few slight logistical issues there, but nothing, like, game-breaking, I hope. Make a save outside the... Oh, sorry. So go linear through the first zone. So that's... Oh, it's this thing. This room, this whole zone is terrible. Because if you get to this door... So ideally, we would, find a way to save clip this one. But, like, look how long this is. Like, if we could get out of the cave and not have to, like, navigate at all... I don't know, that wouldn't be that much faster, would it? Because you can't really go a wrong direction in here, can you? Yeah, whatever. This should just stay as is. So, go linearly through the first zone. Oh, no, we can saddle. We can test saddling. We have two options for this. We can try... Whoops. We can try this save here. Puts us right by the front door. That sucks. And then we can try the rat skip one, which has a chance. Come on. There we go. So, let's see what we do here. In limbo. Okay, so we can't use either of those. Okay, so we're gonna go linearly. Get to here, and then it says, get the Nirnroute in the second zone, taking a right and heading straight to the back. Don't go into deep water at any point. Okay. This is deep water, though. What could I have possibly meant by that instruction? That's not good at all. It should just say... Oh, I see, okay. Get the Nirnroute in the second zone by taking a right and heading straight to the back. Don't go too deep into the water. Sorry, I misread it. Okay, so let's get this form ID. Whoops, come on. 6D952. And then we have Wenyandawick. Okay. Oh, and then I have to put the load warping instruction here. This should be fine. So far that hasn't not worked ever. That's nice. So we just need one that says cave somewhere. Yeah. This blows. Okay. Anyway, so Wenyandawick is next, and this was south of Kalot. Okay, so this is the last actual thing here, so this is gonna be west. So this has 3 zones in it. Hug the left wall to get to the door. I can't imagine a save clip being much faster in this area. Okay, I spoke too soon. Yeah, that's fine. There might be like a saddle potential there, I guess, since it's multiple zones. Doesn't hurt to try it. No, that's not quite what we want. Try the other one. My hopes are not high for the rat skip save working here. Yeah, we're just in... Oh, that's the door. Can we... We can't move. Okay, so zone 1 has to be the normal way. For those of you who don't know, Wenyandawick is the home of the rat skip. That's where it originated. It's impossible at our current level, but it is... This is where it happened. Oh wait, I didn't want to... Wait, what? This isn't the door? What? I swear I'm in the wrong spot here. Yeah, I'm somehow at the top of this. How did that happen? Hug the left... Or, sorry, hug the left wall. Did I hug the right wall? This is the door. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Somehow this isn't open even though it usually... Oh no, I'm going insane. That was actually the right way. So the rat skip meme is that there used to be a rat that would sometimes spawn there. And you have to get up here, but this jump is sometimes hard to do because this is not a great surface for boost jumping. That's all. It's just really annoying. So... where's the statue? Yeah, okay, oops. And then we just do the thing. We should have 10 alien statues now. Hey, we got a gate spawn. Cool. Yeah, okay, cool. And then we need to just add our usual instructions here to it, because the rest of it didn't change. Fort Robeck. Oh, and then this was west of Fayond Cave. Okay, Fort Robeck is northwest of here. Hug left wall until you go through a gate and a locked door, then follow the path you see Nirnroute in the first zone. This seems like a considerable distance. This might be safe clipping or something. Hug the left wall until you go through a gate. Okay. And a locked door. The door wasn't locked. Oh, is this all this is? That would take like 10 seconds to get back out there. Okay. So we make a save outside Robeck. We go in. I'm just gonna change the word locked door to just door, because I don't believe it was locked. Gate. Oh, it was locked. Okay. And then head straight until Nirnroute. So this is Nirnroute 6F2A2. Okay. Or, oh, I didn't need to do that. I just need a quick save. Okay, there we go. And we are out of here. I have so much documentation about Oblivion Gate stuff I need to update now. My goal is to document how the V4 route works on the wiki before we even run it officially, so that during the run we can just, for each split, it just has like a chat command for each wiki article to explain what we're doing for that split now. Not sure entirely on that though. Okay, so now we want to do Hell's Gate, which is northeast, so this is northwest of Wenyandawick. Invest in Candace Corgine. Okay, so I need to say enter the Sleeping Mare to invest in Candace Corgine.
Welcome to.
Okay, and then the Nirnroute in Shaw Fay's house. $6D946. The north along city. Okay, yeah. So the next final thing. So Shady Sam's is just north of here. Yeah. Is that west? And this is northeast of Fort Robeck, like that. And this is gonna be simple enough. You just walk along a wall and invest in a guy, and then you're done.
You need something.
Okay, so that's that whole split. So now we finally did it. That's a lot of content for the guide there. That's like 4 pages of instructions or something. So now we're gonna move on to the arena split. And let me just find where it is in here. This isn't gonna change much. A few things are gonna change, but not a ton. The arena's pretty straightforward. So I'm just gonna do all the things in here. So this is all done. Let me double check that we're not missing anything. Smuggler's Cave, Vaon, Gottshawk, Shady Sam, Hell's Gate, The Sewer, Goblin Gym, Robeck, Deerich, Coopter, Cedrian. I think we have Cedric, yeah. Ermala, Fieldhouse, 10 statues plus Aliad, and plus Welkin. Okay, cool. So the arena took us what, like 10 minutes last time, 12 minutes, something like that. So we need to get Song of Rormir and get the bands of Quang Lao. So this is a new thing. Head north-northwest, talk to Owen. Is there anything? Oh yeah, set a load warp outside of the arena. Okay. So I need to find the text for remembering the name of a save now. Actually, this can just be a temp save, can it? It's so many instructions later, though. I'm gonna just be safe. Actually been a while. There we go. Okay, and is there anything else? So join the arena, Ransom of Zarek, that's already in there. Do all the fights and Origin of the Great Prince. So the only thing I really need to do in here is add a thing that just says this completes Origin of the Great Prince, which is looks like it's already in here. We don't need that. Yeah, okay. So let's just play this one out. This will be interesting because we're a higher level now, so we'll see how that affects things. Is the game gonna crash? The game did the thing where it steals my mouse again. 1 second. Let's get this booted up again. Wouldn't be Oblivion if it didn't crash.
You need some.
I'm gonna activate permakey really quick. Okay. And then I'm gonna change this instruction to be the bold one. Oops. There we go. So, fast travel to the arena. Head south-southeast to find a locked chest by the brawlers outside. Break into it without getting caught. We literally can't get caught, so I don't even need to mention that. Take the bands of Quang Lao and Song of Rormir and then read the book. Okay. And then head north-northwest back. So yeah, so now we're just going into here. Make a save outside of the... You know what we could do? We could start by making the save, go read the books, and then load warp into here. Which would actually, I wanna... That'd be funny, because you would, Oh, I blew it. I was gonna try to noob warp into here. Just see if this works. Ah, it didn't work. Okay. So we'll change this to save a little bit of pathing here. So like, come on. So we'll just say head to the door to your, or like head through the gate. Okay. That way you save a little bit of backtracking there. So let me just redo all of that. So we fast travel to the arena. Whoops. The arena. Head through the gate and to the left to make a save at this door. And then... head south-southeast outside. Find a lock chest by the brawlers. Then we're gonna take the bands of Quang Lao. This, read the book. Then we're gonna quick save, load the arena save, and then load warp in just so we don't have to walk all the way back. Now we're in here. We're gonna talk to Owen.
I don't know who you are.
Okay. Whip the light raiment, talk to him again. Oh, and wait to... It's
You
like...
haven't run home? You might be.
Okay, so we're gonna wait till 9 a.m.
You haven't run home.
Okay, so this sets up the beginning of this. Take the book, Ransom of Zarek, from the cupboard and read it. For the first fight, turn to the right as you exit the tunnel to clip through the back wall, jump around the perimeter to avoid warp to your opponent's side, kill them, then save clip through the right corner between the gate and the wall, so you clip through the left side of the next gate by jumping to the left and getting stuck. When the gates start lowering, go through the door. What if we did... Okay. Let's try some things here. So first of all, there is a hole in this wall right here, like that.
For this match, we got some fresh meat. 2 brand new pit dogs. So let's not waste any.
So what if we do this? Does that set up the gate glitch as well?
Okay, so you're not.
No, okay, so that doesn't... So there's a gate glitch that I found where you can leave the gate lowered, and I have to do it a particular way. So we're gonna natural clip through here and kind of jump along here just to get over here as fast as we can. We kill them, and then we save clip through this wall. Like this. And then we do the same thing here. And now it's a race against the clock to stand by this door, look back as soon as the gate lowers. We go through. We quick save, quick load, go back through the door, quick load again. Now the gate's stuck facing down. Talk to Owen to get the reward. Then talk to him again, ready for match. For all future fights up until Grand Champion, do not use your mouse when you enter the fight, run up the steps. Yeah. Use your staff to kill opponents from afar, always exit the fight. 9 PM, okay. Cool. So with all this in mind, let's give this a try here.
By the night. Okay, so you.
Talk to, there are 2 unique fights. When Owen says, okay hero, next opponent's a high elf, you'll not be able to kill him with the staff. Aggro him using your staff, then wait for him to run into the tunnel and kill him with fists. And then champion fight. Gate glitch will not work for the fight after this one. Okay. So we have a lot of time of just doing this. So the gate is now lowered, right? Before the fight has even started. That's the glitch I found out. So now you just do this. Guy dies. Go through the door. Talk to Owen.
The yellow team make.
And rinse and repeat.
I can't believe. You know what brawl?
Oh, I gotta finish the arena. Sorry, I made the stream title and everything, and then I realized that there was actually a lot of work to be done on the split. I thought we had finished the section last time, but I actually hadn't quite gotten through it all. So, this is like the last thing we need, really. And then we're definitely on to it.
4 wins is okay. That Raymond.
The first organic usage of corn, really.
Ah, those girls. You beat.
Proto Skynet, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Okay, so you made it.
Can forgive because rat skip exists. Yeah, we actually revisited the source of rat skip today. It was in when Yandawick. Arena is probably the most solved part of the run. Like, there's just so little left to improve upon it. Oh, 2 hits. Forgot about that one.
Okay. My red. Good work, Blood. All right. I guess you do. You're hungry.
The problem is there's no rats like in most of the run anymore because we're so high level, so we can't even really reference it that often. Oh, this is Apotheosis. This guy Alec on YouTube mentioned it to me, and I was like, oh, you're right. That is the best weapon in the whole game. So now we just, yeah, you can just buy it from the start using duping to get money to buy it, and it does 99 points of mixed elemental damage. It's like such a simple part of the routing process, but it's so effective. Just all combat just ends almost instantly. Only a few enemies in the whole game take more than 1 hit, even at high level.
You're a warrior. You left that. Look at you.
Is the speedrun chained to any difficulty level? Oh, we're on easy. We changed it to hard for a few situations, but no, you're allowed to freely change the in-game settings however you want. Like, for example, we get rid of grass during the Nirnroute, just because it helps with visibility and stuff like that. The only thing you're not allowed to do is alter files outside of the game while you're in the middle of the run, like changing a save file in and out and stuff like that, or changing language.
You hit that. Gladiator.
Oh, and we're also doing another glitch. So see how our Apotheosis has 4 uses left and this one has 12? We have a stack of 2 of them, so if we unequip, it merges them into a single stack and refreshes their stats, and we re-equip it and now they both have 12 ammo again. So we just do that to have unlimited ammo. Imagine betting against... yeah. That was clean. That was so clean. Get me out of there. Yeah. That fight's always hard to get.
The yellow. You ain't gonna.
Nothing like a good... yeah, I agree.
You showed that.
We lure him, so... to make sure the gate stays lowered for the final fight. So check this out. I think it's this. Is it this one that he said, okay, hero? Hold up. Oh, that's not the guy. Okay, sorry. Wrong guy. I'm gonna have to add in routing that tells you when they take more than 1 hit.
By defeating. You're about to.
Yeah, it's pay to win too, because you just buy like a super good weapon and you don't have to be good at anything, you just have a staff that kills everybody.
Defeating an. You're a hero.
Okay, so it's this guy. So look, if you hit him, effect gets resisted, right? So here's where the meme comes in. Yeah, so what we do is we equip the bands of Quang Lao, which give us 20 points of hand-to-hand. We unequip Apotheosis, and we run over, fists out, and we just do this twice, or 3 times, I guess. And hopefully that's fast enough to prevent the gate from lowering. Because we have to rush to get to Owen before the gate would normally lower, otherwise the glitch wears off. Oh, I didn't get disqualified for taking the raiment off. Okay, so the gate should be lowered here. Good. Okay, so let me go to the guide really quick. So that we should do this. Okay, and this one, the gate glitches, like, it doesn't work no matter what, so we're gonna just do that to make it worthwhile.
You did it.
You're not supposed to be able to take the raiment off. I think it's only not disqualifying us because it checks once the fight has started, but we're in the middle of the intro speech because we used the gate glitch, so I think that's what's happening. If you permanent chant with the raiment by duping a clone the script says you're wearing. Oh, really? That's funny. I don't think we want the game to think we're always wearing armor because it slows us down slightly. It probably wouldn't save any time. Okay, so now we're doing the part after all this. So follow quest marker. Wait, what? Oh, I haven't activated. Okay, so I'm gonna not have it be quest marker based. This will just say talk to Agronak Gromalig. To clarify, in the blood works. Talk to Agronak Gromalig. Okay, so he has a quest that we need for 100%. So if you just say, no, I don't want to challenge you, and then you say Great Prince and all this, he'll start the quest for you, and then you just challenge him. Because if you kill him, the quest ends, and it counts as finishing the quest either way. So, we don't need his blessing or whatever for the quest, because it's, like, really easy to level up our skills later. Yeah, the bands of Quang Lao seem like close enough to get what we need. Okay. Repeat the wall clip strategy from the first fight. Pay attention to whether or not Agronak is behind the gate, because sometimes he spawns in the middle. So he is in the middle. So we need to jump through here and land in the middle. And then we just apotheosis him, take the raiment, quick save, load the arena save. So Karsto found this part. If we load the arena save and just do this to get in, we don't have to save clip to get back out or anything. And now we can just talk to her, and that finishes the quest. So there you go. That was loud. I'm also gonna redo this really quick just to double check the dialogue, because I do want it to be the light raiment just so that it is less carry weight to deal with.
By the love you've got.
Give me the light raiment of valor. Okay, so that finishes all of that, and then there's one last thing, because you can't finish the arena quest, it's still in your journal forever, but what you can do is if you talk to her again,
Oh, then why not?
then the quest updates one final time, because she asks about the beast fight. Doing the beast fight doesn't do anything. Okay, so that's all that. that's the arena split. Not too bad. Didn't have to change much for it. So now it is finally time to do the Nirnroute. So as far as like in the guide what this will say, we're not, the concept of checkpoints is going to be a little different because there are no checkpoints in the way that the map is programmed. It's not really necessary. We'll just say when you get to Nirnroute, whatever, like, the first one of the swamp is, double check, then double check after the swamp. But I could just say every 10 Nirnroute, or like every 20 Nirnroute check or something, like, at this point. So, we need to figure out, firstly, secondly, no, so what we need to figure out here, wait, sorry, what was I going to do here? Oh, I need to... A few combatants take 2 hits. Might need to note those as well. Oh, I forgot to change the instruction here. So after killing Agronak, take the raiment off his corpse. Okay, so then this should be the Karsto skip. And this will go here. Oops. And we just need to do quick save, load the arena save, then load warp the quick save through the door. Talk to Isabel. Okay, there we go. Oh, I should leave this instruction because we don't need to be wearing anything now. Okay, so that's all that, and then
Well,
that I'll put the that's fine, whatever. We'll just wear the TOS outfit. We don't have the drip yet. We're almost at the drip. Okay, so that's all well and good. Yeah, okay, so now we don't need to talk to the adoring fan. What I'm gonna do now is I gotta figure out how to set up all my monitor stuff for this, because I actually have a second document I'm gonna be looking at as well here. I didn't want that to be there. So just to show you what I'm looking at really quick, Yeti made a computer program that calculated viable fast travel options for certain Nirnroutes that have like a considerable travel distance. So like, uh-oh, did I break it? Oh, that's location. So, like for example, to get from here all the way to here takes forever, right? But if you turn on locations, Yeti calculated like, oh, well, you know, Blackrock Cavern is closer to Javrand than the distance from Occupy Tamriel to Javrand, right? That travel distance is longer than that travel distance, so you should start here and go there. That's the general idea of this. We're going to be human vetting some of this, for sure. So I'm going to leave locations off until I get stuck trying to find the location being described. It shouldn't be too hard. Also, very, very small discrepancy that doesn't matter at all, but I'll mention it. 0 is Occupy Tamriel, but we are starting on 1 in Yeti's traveling thing. So we basically start here, do a bunch of stuff, and end up there, just because this distance is like really long, and I just Yeti's data spit it out slightly differently. So yeah, Ultra and Muggy have been making all this stuff on the website, so huge thanks to them for this. We're gonna finally fully stress test the workflow of this, which will be nice. The only thing I'm really noticing off the bat is just the it's just the info is a little hard to organize all on the screen at once, but this looks fine. I can see the images fine. I am gonna have to put this like this on the other monitor though, so I'm gonna have to do some tomfoolery here. So Because the idea is that this will automatically show you the next Nirnroute each time, like that, which is great. Gotta go to sleep now. Alright, awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you found us. See you next time. Wish I could put as much effort into my life as you guys put into this. How do I get immortalized as a named Nirnroute? So if you spin the wheel, every unique wheel spinner that has donated, so not each donation name, but each time, like someone who donates under multiple names, their first name they donated as gets, or like whatever their Twitch name is, gets put on here. There's plenty of spaces left, and to clarify, it's donators during the actual event run. Donations outside of that for routing streams aren't accounted for in this list of people. It's just like to immortalize the people who spun the wheel during the debut of each route, essentially. Any UI mockups? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I can do that. I can find some way to do this. I don't know how hard it is to layer stuff. It would kind of be funny though if we could get the Safari Corn Man like hovering kind of in the bottom corner of the window and he barks out the instruction or something. I don't know. That's probably like a ridiculous request, so it's just something kind of like basically how the book looks on the right side and how the map looks on the left would be kind of, I don't know, like labeling far and close image, for example. I don't know if we really need to do that. That's a lot of like vertical space taken up by that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. Might not be easy to read. Yeah. Travel to Nirnroute 1, Shavern. Yeah. Alright, so that corn identity will not be a Nirnroute. Yeah, because I wanted it to be that it represents how many total people have spun the wheel, whereas I don't know if the Jason Corn pun had been one of the donations. Yeah, Clockwork would have had like would have monopolized like 20 of the Nirnroute, and there's only so many of them, you know. Maybe I could put the repeat donator names into the, but I could have those be the names of the indoor Nirnroute that aren't part of this screen or something, but he is on here somewhere. Also, the order got kind of messed up because we changed the traveling salesman path, so now they're not in the order that people originally donated, they're just in like an order. So, but anyway, so basically I'm looking at a location right now and I'm saying, okay, did Yeti have an additional bit of info about this, right? Like Black Rock Caverns or whatever. And if he did, although actually, no, sorry, those instructions are already here. I forgot, I already did this work. I took this info and I put it here. Also, I misspelled the very first thing in like the entire, okay, but anyway. So I guess I don't need this screen. I'm gonna leave the tab. So I'm gonna put this here, and right before we get, sorry, I'm trying to collect my thoughts before we get going. There's a few considerations. One, we can check this off. Way shrines and heaven stones need to be acquired during this. The instruction says to check my current fame. So let's take a look at that. Our fame is 69. Our infamy's 5, which I don't think is guaranteed. This is unfortunate because for the Heavenstone greater powers, you need 70 to get the highest one. So we need at least 1 infamy to do this part. I think we're fine. This actually works out almost perfectly because we have to kill somebody at some point to get the Dark Brotherhood initiation earlier in the run, which is 1 guaranteed infamy, and we have 69 guaranteed fame, bringing us to exactly the amount of renown we need at the point of map exploration. So this is actually working out quite nice. Oh, I don't know if this is really a glitch, Ultra, but if I click here like 4 times and then I click forward, sometimes it doesn't work. There, see, like right there. So that was five previous clicks breaks it. And then you go forward. I don't know how I found that, but sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what it is. It might be a toggle. Oh yeah, like if I click previous and next back and forth, that's what it is. So like this doesn't do anything every other time, I guess, or something. But I don't know if that's really worth fixing because people will just click on it again. But I'm saying like if you click previous and then you click next, it doesn't go to 1. It like temporarily prevents next from working for an extra click. It doesn't really matter. It's just kind of a funny thing I found. So, all we need to do is take what we wrote about map exploration and write a similar thing here. So, like, for this section, you'll need to use the Nirnroute map. That really just got rid of that. Oh, what did that note say before I... That's annoying. Also, there was something else. Something weird, like, Serpent's trail hasn't appeared yet. Something like that. Nirnroute map. Locate all of the outdoor Nirnroute. Make sure you have Nirnroute TSP selected in the map settings at the top and have Nirnroute checked. What's called Nirnroutes checked. And all other marker types unchecked. No, because we have Nirnroutes and Way Shrine. What is this called? And Way Shrines checked. And all other map marker types unchecked. Double click on locations. Okay, so yeah, double click on Nirnroute. Okay, and then it is highly recommended that you check how many Nirnroute you have every 10 to 20. Make sure you haven't skipped any. The other thing, I don't know how we're gonna do this, but with Yeti's fast travel locations, I guess it's simple enough to just do this. Is it possible, I don't know how you programmed this part, Ultra, is it possible that for the Nirnroute version of the map, that only the locations used in the fast travel are visible? Would that be possible? Because, like, that would be, like, simple enough to make it more visual. Just, like, that way we probably don't even need the dashed lines or anything. It would just be like, oh, it's obviously it's that location, and, like, obviously it's this one, you know what I mean? And then, so we need a checkpoint thing here. Let's copy this in and we'll just modify it. Nirnroute start. Okay, so you should have 34 before starting this section. I don't think we need these type of checkpoints. Okay, so it shouldn't be 34 anymore. It's going to be whatever we have right now, which is 24. And then I can't do math because I'm dumb. Or no, I can. It's 78. Okay, cool. What's the deal with Doomstones? Are they evil? I don't really even know, like, why they don't, it seems like the point of them, or there's no point to them or something. Okay, so I guess it's time to actually do it. So Feel free to get those Nerdmans in chat if you want. I'm probably going to mess this up and go painfully slow. Speed stacking we talked about maybe implementing, but every 2 minutes you have to like reapply it, and the distances are theoretically going to be pretty short, so the goal is to incidentally find a ton of gates in the process of doing this as well. So I'm going to put the map over on my second monitor, and I'm going to... Oh, okay, but then you guys can't. It's going to look terrible for you guys. How am I going to do this? I need like a third monitor for this. Because I need to be able to read chat while I do this. And I'm just gonna, for now, because this is my bad, again, I just still haven't gotten around to this. I haven't gotten the coordinate data for each way shrine and Heavenstone location. And when I do, those will just be part of this. Like, if there's a thing here, it's just like, after getting that Nirnroute, like, there'll just be an instruction up here that says, like, after getting this Nirnroute, head north to get this way shrine, or something like that, for the time being. Oh, wait. No, I can do it this way. Okay. So, like... Oh, come on. Gonna make a hard save here. So, step 1 of this... Oh, that should be the first thing. It should set you up... So, first one is gonna be Blackrock Cavern. So, should the guide say anything about that? The first Nirnroute is Javerind, which is located right outside of Blackrock Caverns. Okay. So then from here we'll just follow the guide, or the whatever it's called, the website. So Javerind is at a waterfall, so it's right here somewhere. So it says directly north of Black Rock, so we'd go up here. You can see we just spawned an Oblivion Gate, which is good news. And the Nirnroute should be... Should it be right there? There's a lot happening. Okay, where's this plant? Am I blind? Oh, it's right there. Okay, bad start. Okay, so we got Nirnroute number 1. Also, I hope that 34 or 24 is the right amount of Nirnroute. I'm gonna put a note in the guide that I need to read through the guide offline and figure this out. Okay, so Nirnroute 1 was that. So Nirnroute 2 is Bible Study TV. So fast travel to Pillaged Mine. Move west along the road. It's gonna be like at a dock thing. Yeah, so this one's like kind of far away. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to read chat super frequently here. So Nirnroute number 3 is gonna be up here. There's no instruction of, wait, there's no instruction at all? Oh, this has the meme instructions, so this one, I'm just gonna eyeball it. And we'll be doing one actual, like, final thorough run-through of the Nirnroute once we, like, get all the data implemented that we needed. This should be somewhere over here. It's, like, way in the back. There we go. Okay, then we're on to 4, which is Droogies. The stream preview looks correct, right? I'm covering up one of the pictures, but it should be fine. Are you going to add the corn tips? They're in there, they're just not, like, intrusive. So, like, this one, if you hover over it, it just says their lore. it might be funny to just have it be like little italicized flavor text at the bottom of this container or something. I'm not sure yet. But anyway, so Droogies is fast travel to infested mine. Yeah, the corn tips will probably just be like, it'd be funny if Corn Man's just saying the corn tip, like, and the corn tip is always useless or something. And then, like, the instructions are more, like, clearly displayed at the front and more, you know, like that. So, this one is just as fast travel to infested mine. And, okay, and then it'll be southwest here. So this, I'm gonna go into the database and update stuff as we go as well. So this should say fast travel to infested mine and head southwest. That'll make it a little more clear. But we locked that one in. Okay, this one's space dust. So fast travel to build a burrow and head north. And you can see how fast traveling is going to be like significantly faster than the last time we did the Nirnroute. So it's not going to save too much time, but like certain Nirnroute are going to just be like way faster than they were before. And we'll have like better reference points for where some of them are at. Like this one's by a ship to the north somewhere. Did I already miss it? No, it's just like out of the render distance. Okay, and then there it is. So that's gonna be number 5. I don't know if it's like possible to have a global hotkey on a web page. That seems dangerous, but what could be cool is to have a hotkey that you can press that scrolls the notes without having to alt tab out of the game, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, so this is Old Frank. We're looking down this way. This looks like it. There it is. Don't think that's possible. Could maybe do something with the save uploader. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that could work. I don't know. It's not like a huge deal. It's just, I figured it could be kind of cool. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move my stream thing over to the left screen so that I can see chat every time I alt tab out. That's what I'll do. Okay, so Moonshine Guy is going to be on an island. Looks like the island. That looks like the plant. Okay. Brutal Tea. Gonna be on the other side of the island. Right? Oh, it's like... wait a minute. Oh, not on the island. Whoops. Also, I can afford to zoom this in more. It's gonna snap to each one anyway. HG Scorpio is gonna be just further along this coast. So that's the thing. I'm gonna work with the with Max and Zane at some point, and I'm gonna we're gonna figure out verbally which instruction was the clearest to us for each plant and add those all back into the database so that the instructions are more frequent, because there's a lot in a row that don't really say anything. Looks like this one is that rock over there, it looks like. And also all of the pictures that I took back in the day are terrible. So the Nirnroute imagery is going to be something that just like, now that I have the ability to edit the GitHub and stuff, I'm probably going to just like occasionally go in and just swap out some of the images and stuff and make things a lot clearer. for like just the raw data in the background that ends up on this page. Because like my original notes are not very good for some of these plants. But you can see how fast this is even like on my own, without a co-pilot. Like having to alt-tab out of the game and manually interact with the web page is still faster than last time having somebody play the game while two people fumble around with a bunch of software trying to figure out what's going on. So, there's a huge, huge improvement here. Check out chat really quick. Right, yeah, it's all, the infrastructure is all there now. It's just a matter of, like, I just have to get better info to put into the program. Because we haven't updated the images since V2. Because we didn't have images in V1, which is why it was so bad. And then V2, we have images, but the images are not good, and then we just haven't updated them since. So it's just like, just a thing that's like horribly out of date. Near Smuggler's Cave and unmarked location. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's 18. 19 is going to be down here. So yeah, unfortunately there's not very many fast travel locations on this first portion of this. And Yeti's program tried to basically pull the worst travel distances and fix them with fast travel. It wasn't like an excessive amount of fast traveling being implemented everywhere. I'm curious if we'll actually end up with no remaining Oblivion gates to discover. That would be kind of interesting. Okay, is this the right? This looks wrong. Or is my picture just terrible? No, that's the big rock. Okay, that's it. Okay, so this should be, yeah. So for example, last run, we literally walked all the way up here, I'm pretty sure. There might have been a few fast travels mentioned in the last one, but I'm pretty sure we ran up here. But now we can just fast travel here, and head east. And we'll find, and see we spawned a gate. And this is east of Fort Lynchall, so we'll just fast travel here. I guess that instruction would be better if it said to fast travel to Fort Lynchall and then head east. I don't know. Just little things like that that I have to go correct. Lucky shot. Fast travel to Shard Rock. And there's going to be 2 here. Just says fast travel to Shard Rock. Oh wow, please don't. It's gonna be this and this. And I really hope that walking over here doesn't allow Thorley to die during the run. That would be very unfortunate. But anyway. What do we want to do next? So we got those 2, so that's 24 and 25. There's only one image for that one. Okay, so now this one's just in a thing of water somewhere over here. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, maybe that would even be faster to just say go to Cursed Mine and head north. There's a few that we could human vet, but Yeti's thing basically picked up all the, like, the main ones that are important. Because there should be some sort of body of water here. Because it's right by the S and K and Skingrad. Perfect. And it's this here. It's 26. Now we're going to the G in Skingrad. Also worth noting, Yeti's program calculated the general cardinal direction to be heading, so we can make it look like that on the compass. So we could have like a little compass image that gets built on each page, potentially. I don't know how hard... Oh no, it crashed. Hopefully they didn't corrupt that save I just made. Really? Okay, when was my last autosave? I guess I've been fast traveling. That's unfortunate. Like a hard save here. So what is this one? Turn on locations really quick. Yeah, so that was Han. So we gotta continue from here. Man, that blows. Okay, so we'll do the Shard Rock one again. Oops. Can also cross-reference map locations if the images suck. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think for V4, we probably don't need to update a whole lot of the image stuff, and then we'll just, like, kind of... I'll just keep updating it passively in the background, like, without it being part of, like, an official version release of the next route, like... where is this? There we go. Okay, so it's somewhere in here. Then there's 3 in a row here. Isn't this a isn't this Shade Leaf? Yeah, that's Shade Leaf. Shouldn't that be... Wait a minute. Did I just miss one? I probably just missed one. Oh, did I not? Uh-oh. I guess I hadn't written it for any of these. Oh man, okay, so... I'll eyeball it for now and I'll fix the instruct... Because, like, it's not a huge deal, it's just, like... You know... In general, I should probably just... I swear I updated... What happened here? Did I just copy them but not put fast travel info? Weird. I swear, maybe I just don't remember exactly what I did. It's rough. Okay. So apparently all those instructions were actually in V3, and I'm just misremembering everything. But there's 3 here, so there's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's past all the donator names for that section. There'll be more later. But this is Fort Nickel up a hill. Okay, so now we got Dale, who's gonna be this direction. We have Audrey. Bobby. As a fun game while you're waiting here, all the non-donator names, which we're now at for this part of the run, are references to various shows and books and things. So if you can, like, that one's obvious, but usually they're in batches, but now they got all shuffled up. So like, what story of any media sort has Bobby and Audrey as main characters, right? That kind of thing. See if you can figure out. There's also some video game stuff in it as well. That was Goofy. And I didn't know what to name this one, so I just named it Dog. I guess this is kind of a, what is it, Stand By Me reference in a way, because it's the Is Goofy a Dog discussion. What am I looking at here? Am I dumb? The problem is these images are just not oriented in the way they need to be for where you're coming from. Oh, it's over here. Like, we would be coming at it from this direction now. We used to come at it from this direction. So, like, I gotta just remake a lot of the pictures. This is at... yeah. Okay. I'm also personally pretty bad at the Nirnroute part of it. I'm just slow at it. Max and Zane have it down to like a science. I don't know how they even do it. Like, where is this? This picture is horrible. It's just so, it's close up, but I can't tell anything. So if that's the bottom of the statue, that's the rock, so the plant is right here. Okay. That one needs a text description. I think I did actually have some randomly generated names at one point on here, though. Was it pork chop? No. This was not a vanity project, don't worry. It just happened to be a character named Ben in one of the things. Okay. At least we get a lot of gameplay now. There was a lot of guide stuff today, but now we get actual gameplay. So this, whoops. This one is across the bridge, okay. And up, like, on the tip of this part of the island. Good. And then... this one's gonna be at the waterfront. Yeah, the other side of the waterfront. Okay, there we go. This one is going to be... this one's literally in a fort, and the picture doesn't... wait, what? Oh, there's just like this random non-labeled fort. I forgot about this. I guess the backtracking could get redundant, like we could have gotten this while we were doing the other stuff or something, I don't know. There's probably some, like, ultimate version of this that's just, like, crazy dense that gets everything, but that might be a V5 thing, because I don't even know how we would, like, communicate that routing idea. Looks good. It might... here, I'm gonna... this might be controversial. Should have done this earlier. Oh, did we get another bot? Hmm. Doesn't have the donator V3. Oh, okay, that's fine. Dog in memory of the dogs I killed. Yeah. V2 was a tragic run, no doubt. Okay, so we just picked up... uh-oh. Okay, we just got that one. Steve. Nancy. Game lags more every time I do this. Okay, and then number 50 here, we have Ron, who's going to be Well, we can't use that Oblivion Gate as a fast travel. Is that Martin? Oh, I thought that was just Martin. It's like, that's not good. This one's always annoying to find. It's one of these white trees. There we go. Okay, so that's save, or not save, but that's Nirnroute 50. Yeah, no, the game's lagging for some reason. I don't have any idea why. It probably just can't handle the alt-tabbing that I'm doing, or something, if I had to guess. Oh, I'm so bad. I need a description of where these things are, like, exactly, or I just can't find them. Why is it lagging so bad? That's concerning. Something's lagging something out on my computer. I'm guessing it's gonna be Oblivion's fault. Usually the case. I figured that was gonna happen. That's bad. Okay, we'll load the quick save, hopefully. Well, the game's running better. I bet alt-tabbing just does something to the game that just, like, slowly kills it. We should be at, like, whoops, 79, I think. 78. Oh, no, because we haven't gotten the 55th one. Duh. Hello. This is gonna be south. Okay, so there's that, and then this one. I don't think I need the picture for all of them, at least. It might go faster if I... That might be what Zane and Max do. I'll have to ask them. I'm pretty sure, because I kind of use the Nirnroute as the part where I can take a break briefly and do other... like just kind of eat some snacks and stuff. while they're doing it. Okay, so there's 2 at Memorial Cave. So that got us all the way up through that one, so now it's the one across the bridge. Check chat really quick. What sort of food do you prep for runs? Last time was the only time I ever actually like properly planned food stuff. Usually people just brought like random snacks. In V1 we just ate microwaved corn dogs for like 5 days or however, or 4 days or however long the run was. That was pretty rough. Last time though, you know those things at like the grocery store where you can order like a sandwich tray to be made that just has like a variety of like roast beef and turkey and like just different sandwiches, ham, all that. Yeah, there's one grocery store that does it for like pretty cheap, so I just ordered one last time because I knew it was only we were only gonna need to have enough food for like a little like maybe a day, and that ended up working out pretty good. So I don't remember how much it was, but it was like, you know, it was not terribly expensive. The only problem is you have to call it in advance, and then you have to just, like, time it so that, you know, it's ready not too early or too late. Because otherwise you just have old sandwiches for lunch and dinner. But I don't know, the sandwiches worked out great, and then I just bought just some random snacks to keep people going between the big sandwiches. Also, the pickles are the real sustenance of the run, you know? Yeah, exactly. Nothing like a good sandwich. Those sandwiches were good. They had like a pretzel bun for one of the types of bread. I love sandwich trays. Just a good investment all around. So that was that one. And then I'm gonna need to see these ones. Okay. Luckily, most of these are just at, like, very obvious map landmarks. Yeah, I learned that Wordle was actually made in Vue, which is what I was trying to learn how to use anyway, so I might use that to make Nirnroute as a meme if I have time. I want to obviously get the actual run done first, but, you know. No! Why does it crash when you alt-tab out? It's gonna be painful if alt-tabbing keeps messing this up. This will only be a problem, though, in routing. Like, during the run, it'll be totally fine. Good old Veyond Cave. Okay, so we want to go a little bit north, and there's one a little bit south. I really need a third monitor. The problem is I couldn't find a gaming laptop of any kind that had two HDMI outs, or like two monitor outs of any kind on it, so my only option with this laptop, I think, is to like get a super, like an ultra wide monitor and put it vertically or something. I don't even know if that's a thing that would work though. Gonna crash? Dude, I already know it's gonna crash. Why doesn't it just do it? Come on. Yeah, whatever. It's gonna be one of those, huh? There we go. Okay, this should be, this way. Okay. I missed it. That. Okay, and then the next one is gonna be somewhere down here. Here it is. It is Zane, the infamous Nirnroute. The one that cost us the big time. The alt-tabbing thing is just brutal. I might have to get one of the other PRC people on here at some point. Because this just, it sucks trying to, like, manage all of this. I would basically just have one of them screen share it and, like, shot call it with me. It's so weird how I can't find these, and then I look at the picture and I just, like, instantly know where it is. I don't know why it's... Because, like, I didn't see that rock before. Oh, this one's weird. I remember this one. By a tree at, like, around the front of it. What? It's not the burnt house? Oh. Weird. I'm not used to doing it this way. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do a hard save here. Okay, so now we're onto this trail here. So this should be this. Oops. There should be one over here. God, come on. There we go. And then another one on the other side of the bridge here. Cool. So that's those three, and then this little dock thing here. And one literally like on reed stand cave. Whoa, that looked weird. Something looked weird there. Okay, reed stand cave, Nirnroute, and then we go to this peninsula thing. Okay, so we just did a ton of these. Yeah, okay, so we definitely already got this one. Grass in the original images is horrible. Okay, so now we're doing it's this direction, but behind a bush. The purple bushes are a good indicator because they don't disappear when you lower the grass. Somehow I ended up in the wrong area, though. Okay, so we have that, and then there should be one here. And then another one here. And then this one I think is on the inside. Yep. And then one north up here. Yep. Okay, and then now we're gonna go to Nocturnal and get that one. Make a save at that. Okay, so it's 110 and we started with 24, so we should be at 134. Yep. Doing this to get my health back. So then we go here. Hey, let me check who that was. Jarmaid, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Sorry, is that what the name said? Jarmaid, yep. Thanks for following. New stream to fix the Nirnroute book without grass. If you guys want to watch me do that, I guess I could stream that. But it's just going to be doing this again, but getting new pictures of, like, almost every single one of these. Is it faster to run around Tamriel picking up Nirnroute in one go, or to each location do a quest, get Nirnroute at the same time? Those locations will be last, or during the open landmarks. It seems like the fastest way to do it is to get all the overworld Nirnroute at once, and the main reason for that is just the flow of it is easier to keep track of. Like, because in the middle of the guide, if it's like, go get this Nirnroute by, like, walking in this direction, then walk back to go into the building, like, I don't know. It seems better to have it kind of all happen at once, based on how previous runs have gone. Because, like, yeah, you could get these two during the Fighters Guild, but then you have to, like, ping around this area during the Fighters Guild quest, and it's just, like, a lot to keep track of. Did that have collision on it? No. Why did that look like it had collision on it? Okay, then we follow the trail. There's a few Nirnroute that seem like we could remove them from this overworld circuit, but like at large, most of them are in like relatively arbitrary spots. Also, again, like, a side benefit of doing this is the more time we spend running around on the overworld, the more Oblivion gates that we will find anyway. Like, this is a thing we kind of had to do anyway. That was weird. It was, like, clipped into the thing. Catch up the chart here. We just got that. Now we're going here. So that is an indoor Nirnroute underneath, so that one won't be part of it. There we go. Okay, now we're heading south. Oh, way, way south. Okay. This is going pretty smooth. I'm not feeling, like, fatigued by this. What is this? Interesting. I'm not feeling, like, fatigued by this workflow anymore. Like, doing this on my own used to be painful, because I would have to, like, flip open the book and check things off and whatever. But now I can just, like, look at this and do it all just kind of autopiloting through it, which is nice. Like, if I as an individual am having, like, not a hard time following this anymore, I imagine, like, during the actual run, it'll go, like, crazy fast. Like, no hesitation, just, that's the Nirnroute, keep going, all the way up until the swamp, you know? I think this is the dumb one. yeah, this is the dumb Nirnroute, the one that's just like so far up the water. No business being this far away from the water there. I wonder if they, like, manually placed these, or if they, like, some of them are clearly manual, like ones that are by a dock or something. I wonder if some of them are just randomly, like, placed based on, like, a certain proximity to the water. That wouldn't surprise me. Okay, so that's all the way up to the swamp. So it's 136, and we had 24, so that should be 160 some. Wait. What did we start with? 24 Nirnroutes. We just got... Wait, hold up. Am I doing something wrong? I'm probably just bad at math. No, we should be at 160 Nirnroute, right? Oh, I haven't... Sorry, I just didn't scroll this all the way. Yeah, okay, we're at the right amount. We're good. Dumb route, yeah. Okay, so there's a slightly different setup now for getting to... So the swamp, for those you don't know, is extremely technical because of how close all of these are together. So we have, like, very specific instructions for everything now. So, like, I've written new things for it that Ultra threw into this data thing, so... We're basically just gonna go sweep through all of this and get a ton of Nirnroute, and it kind of ends like here. I don't know. I don't know where it'll end, but so Nirnroute. So we should have 166 before the swamp start. So I can make this look better. Okay, so before we start the swamp, we should be at 166. And then, what do I want to say here? We need to word this, okay, this should be fine. Yeah, I have to just kind of rewrite it a little bit to be, based on, the new, because, like, the interface is different, the workflow is different, so I just need a quick rundown on how it works, basically, for a runner. So we need to get There's one more number to verify. So, okay, so the swamp is going to be a little crazy. But the first instruction is fast travel directly north to Onyx Caverns, then head directly west to find the Alien Well. There's the well. So then from here, this is the sinking point for the whole swamp area. So then you head directly north in front of the third spiky tree. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's the first Nirnroute, right? Then we have west in a cluster of rocks right before the water. There we go. Oh. Yo, man. Hey, thanks for the raid. 91. Wow. Welcome, everybody. We're in the process. Let me just give a quick explanation since there's a ton of new people. We're in the process of trying to get all of the Nirnroute in the outdoor area of the game. So, we have this map that Ultra Potassium and Muggy Fox made, where we applied and Yeti programmed a traveling salesman algorithm that goes through every Nirnroute, which are all these, and found the most efficient way through it. We started here and are going this direction through it, and we've gone all the way through all of this, and right now we're here, and we're using an interactive map that we're testing out that uses this, basically we used to use a document and a paint thing. Zezima944, thanks for the follow. We used to use like a paint file and draw on a map, and we used to have a separate PDF with the descriptions and the images of each Nirnroute, but now it's all built into an interactive web page, and we can like double click and stuff. Monkey Lives 2021, thanks for the follow. So yeah, unfortunately I can't see chat super often during this part, but I'll try my best. Falcon Boom, also thanks for the follow. So what we're gonna do, right now we're in the hardest part. So for people who don't know the lore, in the first version of this speedrun, we lost over 20 hours because we didn't have images and stuff to tell us what each plant was. We just had these images here on the map part, and we couldn't figure out where they were, and we got like lost and we missed one. It was really bad. So yeah, what we're doing right now is we just got the very first difficult one. What's the time estimate for this run? The world record, if you want to watch the world record by us, it is 21 hours, 47 minutes. The new version's probably going to be about 15 to 16 hours, maybe even less. We're not sure yet. But yeah, this is sort of like a chill part of the stream where I'm just kind of going through and getting all the plants. So yeah, if you guys are interested in that, feel free to stick around. It's good to have you guys here. So, right now we're getting Sparky. We named all the plants as well. How come you don't use the creation kit to log the coordinates of all the Nirnroutes? So we actually have them all in a database. This is just, we want the in-game map is the most analogous to this. So what we did is we pulled all of this info out of the construction set. So we have their form ID, their exact in-game coordinates, all of that, but the end user doesn't need to know the exact coordinates. They need to follow a loop that visually looks like it will look in the game, because in game all you have, gameplay at the bottom left, all you have is this to go off of. You don't have icons in game, but we have the I turned it off, I'll turn it back on. We have locations as reference points and stuff like that. The Scold, thanks for the follow. Oh, nice. Yeah, good to have you here. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like the Nirnroute part of it and like the overkill planning aspects of this speedrun. So yeah, welcome aboard. Goaty Tank, thanks for the follow. Okay, so yeah, I'll try to read chat as much as I can. I'm actually gonna make a pop-up chat on my second monitor if I can. Why is this not working? Where's the pop-out chat? I'm just bad at being a streamer, I guess. Is it not built into... Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, so my stream panel has the pop-out chat, like, in it. To Bingus. Oh yeah, he's somewhere coming up here, I think. We'll get there when we get there. Okay, if you guys have questions, feel free to ask away. I'll try to check chat, because I have to alt-tab after every single Nirnroute to, like, make sure I'm not missing any. So this should be Sparky. It is the one in the water right here, and we just picked it up. That's nice. Our old screenshots blow. We have to get new screenshots. But, so for example, we get that Nirnroute, we quick save, and we move on to the next one. So 145 is named Spot, and the instructions say straight west. So we point the compass straight west, northeast corner of the veined ruins outer wall near a pillar. So this one has a very identifiable landmark, which makes it way easier to acquire. So, for example, this one is just right here. So if you look, we can line up the picture exactly if we're not sure, and that is clearly it. So then we quick save. And yeah, we absolutely have to do this meticulously because we've lost dozens of hours before not knowing if we got the right ones or not. You would think you could go through it willy-nilly, but you can't. So, directly northeast, across water and over a hill. So this is the water we're going across, this is the hill, and it says it's along the water's edge. So that, like, perfectly lines us up to have a plant here. We double-check the screenshot, everything looks good. The game crashes a lot, by the way, too, and you lose progress that way. So, now that we've lined that up, west-southwest in water south of Fort Double Cross. So we'll do, west-southwest, and, south of Fort Double Cross. So we're basically lining it up until we're, like, directly south of this, I guess is the idea. And it has those candles. So something went horribly wrong here. Actually, oh no. Okay, the traveling salesman's in a different, order now is the problem. So we're actually running into an issue here where our descriptions are actually going to be slightly inaccurate from each other, I think. Because this should be west-southwest, which would be that. It says it should be south of Fort Double Cross. But I think we might need to update our instructions because this is already out of the swamp, so that's the wrong... I'm also going to make a hard save before I forget. I didn't even think about this. This is going to get rough. Let me cross-reference this with the previous map. This is the map we used last time. If you're playing on Steam, is Shift-Tab easier than a full Alt-Tab? The game crashes so often I'd have to reopen all of these tabs and stuff every time. Okay, so let's really critically analyze this here. Yeah, the order's different. That sucks. Okay, so we're gonna have to kick it old school here and, like, do it this way. What I'm gonna have to do is update these instructions, because I have the legacy info on the left here, but I have to change what these are. I almost want to say that what we should do is take the part of Yeti's circuit that changed this order and just do it the old way to keep it simple, but we'll see. So yeah, there's a lot of, like, document prep stuff going on today as well. So you actually you guys all joined right as the document heavy stuff happened, because I totally forgot that this was a thing we have to consider. So we got this one right. That's the... Let me just double... So you're actually going to experience the pain that we went through in V1 right now, because we have to do it again. So there's supposed to be one, like, in little candle things. Right there. Okay, so we need to get the exact cardinal direction of this. Northwest is probably not it. Yeah, okay, so it's going to probably just be northwest, straight up. So it's just northwest in a group of pitcher plants is the new description I want for this. That's number 146. So we go to the guide, or to the database, we scroll down to 146, and we change this instruction to say, directly northwest in a cluster of... What are these called? Pitcher plants. Near Fort Double Cross. So, we'll change that. That'll end up getting pumped back into the database for this later that it's pulling from. But that's the general idea. So now that we've gotten that one, I'm going to check these off just because I actually need to see what's going on here. So that was Spud. Yeah, so now we need to figure out how to get from Spud to Winston, because west-southwest is now incorrect. Winston is this one formerly known as 174. Are you guys confused yet? So, this one's gonna just be... let me see what the images for this one are. At least the images are correct. Those are still lined up. So it's gonna be somewhere around the back of this fort, so probably just say, like... Let me find it first just to verify. Okay, so it's there. So the best way to do this is probably just to say to head around the northwest side until you find the Nirnroute. So let's go to the database. So be like, whoops, head around the northwest side of Fort Double Cross until you... So that's probably the best way to do that. Something like that. And that was for Spud. Uh-oh. I just overwrote Winston's instructions. This is gonna get really messy. Wait, no I didn't. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, everything's going wrong so badly. Sorry. Okay, Slappy was 146. Then we changed 147, but it's actually... Those were backwards. This should go here. Oh, I blew it. I broke everything. What is going on? No, I did the thing where I, like, undid all my edits and I can't redo them. Slappy was fine. Spud had the different info, so that's northwest and it's in the pitcher plant cluster. Okay, I'm back on track. So, directly northwest in a cluster of pitcher plants by the... by Fort Double Cross. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be... We're right in the thick of it here. It's gonna get really bad. So, 148 was Winston, which we just got. So now we're on to Rufus, who's gonna have a different description now. Yeah, a lot of document stuff. Okay, so we got that. This one's gonna be north again. Northeast across the water, next to a spiky tree in the water. So this one actually is the same, so that's fine. That one's easy. Woofus. I'm gonna be checking these off as I go. So Woofus, east across the water. Okay, good. So this is lining up again. Maybe we'll have to probably change a couple of them. East across the water. There we go. Now we have Rex. So Rex is towards the Fort Double Cross icon. Under the next spiky tree on the right. So that's gonna be this one. And is there a Nirnroute? If not, that's bad. Because that means that this instruction is now incorrect. That's weird. Because in the original image, we started here and we went that way, I think. Is what's the problem here. So this is going to be south. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so it shouldn't say towards that icon, because that's not true. It's this spiky tree. So from this position, it should just say... head exactly south to the spiky tree you're facing, and it's under that. Yeah, that's what we want. And that's gonna be for... Rex. Is 151. Head directly south under the spiky tree you are facing. Okay. Good. Check that one off. Okay. Now we're heading, maybe this one will be the same. North-northeast, so this one's incorrect. This one has to be changed entirely. So this one is just under another, is this, this might be Rex. No, it can't be. Okay, so it's gonna be... Is it this? Could be this. Oh, it is this one. Okay, so it's this one, but it has to be gotten from the other location's position. So I think it's, was it that? No, it can't be. This is what we had to do when we made the original guide for the Nirnroute, except we didn't even have source images. We had to like find them and stuff. Ooh. On, thanks for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. Swamp time, yeah, you bet. This is probably the closest we'll get to suffering through the swamp again for a while. Is having to rewrite these instructions. See, like, where was that rock? Because according to the map, it's like right here. Okay, it is. Aha, okay, so it's south-southwest over 2 giant rocks is probably south-southwest, so 1 giant rock, 2 giant rocks under a spiky tree. So that's 152. So this will be, I already forgot the direction. South-south, directly south-southwest over 2 giant rock clusters in, or under a spiky tree. Okay, let's double check that. That's for Chipper. So south-southwest exactly. That's 1. Okay, so no, it's slightly more. Because they might think that that's cluster 1 and that's cluster 2. Over the giant rock past the... What do you call this type of tree? Past the... It's like a weird tree. What do you guys think this should be called? The... Let's call it like the thin tree? I don't know if that's a good example. But anyway, that's the idea, and then it's under the spiky tree there. Okay. Locked in. So now... Moving on to Old Boy, which this one should be the same. So directly east. Yeah. Directly east behind the rock before the spiky tree in the water. That one's simple. This one's gonna be possibly the same. East, northeast, across the water, next to the big rock, behind the spiky tree. There's the big rock behind the spiky tree. There it is. Something about this image feels off. Oh, it's just the angle. Okay. That should be fine. And in the original, we did this little loop around thing, which is exactly what's going on here, so we should be fine. So now it's gonna be branchy tree. That's what we actually do call them, branchy trees, elsewhere in the guide. I totally forgot about that. Oh god. Wait, but this instruction... What happened? 150 didn't have this instruction. Oh man, it's happening again. Yeah, did 150 have the Way Shrine of Mara instruction? I guess it did. Yeah, that okay, I'm just being gaslit again. Yeah, branchy tree. That's the perfect word. Thank you. Okay, so we got that, and then we're on to 155, which is Duke. And Duke says directly southeast under the next spiky tree, which is correct. So we keep that one. And then directly southeast behind rock by next spiky tree. So behind rock by next spiky tree in tall grass. But the tall grass element of it we'll be getting rid of, but you can tell that that's the same rock. So we're good. That's Buddy. Now we're moving on to Spike. Northwest. Back to next spiky tree. North across the land bridge to the next spiky tree. And it's in tall grass. Okay. So now we're doing Fido. This is gonna be what? North? North by rock past the next spiky tree. Okay, so there we go. Easy. These are getting easier now. So this is gonna be south-southwest. I spoke too soon. This is incorrect. So Yeller needs new instructions. So this is gonna be... Let's find it first. So it's somewhere slightly east-southeast. And it's like in a little cluster somewhere. Is it this? This doesn't look right. Oh, no, no, no. Wait a minute. Okay, this is totally it. Let's try to find it again. So south-southeast. Or sorry. Mostly just east. Yeah, okay. This one's gonna not be too hard to write out, I think. The image is all wrong now, because... Wait, does that look mirror imaged to you? Wait, that's not even the right one. Oh, I hate this. That has to be it, right? But the rock looks completely different. There. It's... No, it's the same one. Oh, it's happening again. Dude, I don't... It's not me, just me, right? Like, this isn't the same rock at all? Wait, why does it look correct here? Oh, that rock was showing pathfinding info from the last one, so that rock picture's outdated. This is going to require a huge overhaul. So it's going to be east-south, so directly east-southeast. Or maybe more just like straight east. East past spiky tree. Rock across water. I don't know what to call this one. So that's 159. This will be east-southeast. Over giant rock and across water behind next medium-sized rock. That's probably fine. Let's try this. East-southeast. over a giant rock, okay, and then across the water behind medium-sized rock on left. That's probably fine. So that was for one. Oh no. How many times have I done that? I just put it on column or on row 159. Did I just mess that up? Have I done that before? Nirnroute is a curse. Do you guys have you guys noticed me putting it on the wrong line anywhere else? I don't know if I might have. Not that you can really see it because the gameplay is covering the left. This sucks. This is why I hate the Nirnroute, but like it's a necessary thing. But like no matter how, because like now there's just like, yeah. See, it's the uncertainty that really makes this tricky. I guess I can just rerun the swamp to double check instructions later, but I'm worried that I've overwritten instructions and stuff and just totally botched it. I can put it on the right, but then people can't see the image reference points. I figured that'd be the thing people probably wanted to see the most. Well, okay, let me do it this way. Let me look for one that doesn't make sense. No, okay, this should be fine. Let's just say it's fine, and then we'll just move on. So Yeller, 159. Yeah, but the far image in this case isn't actually going to be useful, like, at all. Because they're going to be, the far images are different than they are coming from a different direction now. And they're all so hard to read anyway. But anyway, so this is the last one we just did. So I want to go directly east on next water's edge. In tall grass just south of the tree. Okay, that one's fine. Southeast on far side of pond with spiky tree in it. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, so then we go northeast by Big Rock near the spiky tree in the water. The game crashed. Okay. To add more confusion, we probably just lost progress there. Okay, so what was it? Northeast by a big rock near spiky tree in the water. Okay, so that one's still good. If you want to do that, that'd be great. Yeah, the problem is the images are still a little bit hard to follow because I haven't updated those either. I don't know. There's so much of this is going to change anyway. I'm probably just going to have a day where we just rerun this after all the final touches are on the documentation part. Directly northeast, across the water, behind a rock, up the hill. Oh yeah, this one took us forever to find. Look at that. Who's ever going to find that? Like, without this. North under small tree on water's edge. Okay, good. Chappie. Southeast. What? Okay, so that one's wrong. We need a new instruction for Chappie. So this is gonna be like approximately west-northwest. Let's start with that. Oh my god, these are the worst images I've ever seen. Is it? Oh, I somehow found it, I think. Could this be a worse image? Okay, so that was west, oops, west-northwest. How? How did the game crash from that? Nirnroute always gets its last laugh. We'll never fully conquer it. So, oops. So this should be west-northwest over Big Rock. Failure. Or sorry, not, I think I did the wrong. Oh, it's like totally just straight west, isn't it? Man. West and very slightly north is what it'll have to say. So it's 165. I swear I messed up the instruction order another time. Okay, so west and very slightly north. Under a tall thin tree just past a branchy tree. There we go. Chappie locked in. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the compass directions are probably fine. Okay, so then southwest, this one looks correct. So southwest, directly across. Dude, how? How is it crashing this often? Southwest directly across the water. Okay. That one's fine. This should all be correct now. And it's not. Okay, so northwest. These images are bleak. That ain't it. I went too far. Ah, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, so it's a spiky tree right along the water, and it's approximately west-northwest. Ah, that's easy. Okay, so we can just say directly west-northwest under spiky tree across water. And that's for number 167. Directly west-northwest under spiky tree just past water. Okay, we're almost there, guys. So now we're going northeast across, so this one should be the same. Northeast across the water past the big spiky tree, and it's in the middle of the grass. cannot tell what I'm looking at in this image. Well, in the image, it's like northeast. Oh, whoops, I read the thing wrong. This one does have a different instruction, so this one's west-northwest, somewhere over here again. There it is. So it's gonna be... Just double check. Something looks slightly off here. But I can't quite... No, that has to be it. So this is just gonna be west-northwest. Directly west-northwest. Are we passing anything? In cluster of rocks. Past 2 branchy trees. How about? That is 168 Chester. Directly west-northwest past 2 branchy trees on your left, then your right. Okay, now we're moving on to Chumpy. So okay, this one is probably fine. Northeast, across water, in tall grass wedged near a big rock. That one still is fine. Okay, and then we have... This one's wrong, so instead of northeast, it needs to be something new. So it's probably going to be east-southeast. This one is rough. Oh man, yeah, this one's gonna just not be fun. It's probably like here-ish. It says it's on the water. Is it this? It is this. Okay, so that's like... Okay. So we want like east-northeast. Ah, okay, this isn't too bad. So it's not east-northeast, it's more just, I think it's just straight east. No, it's in between. East and slightly north. And we're passing what? This one's probably the hardest explanation so far. Because it's not a clear... Okay, so it's east. And just like past a ton of stuff. Why does it have to be that difficult? Oh hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Should this one be north? Oh, sorry, I don't know which one you're referring to. This looks more east-northeast, not east-southeast. Whoa, hello. Did I type southeast or something? So I'm going to use the water as a reference point here, so east-northeast, and then past several like 2 spiky trees. So this is number 170. East northeast past 2 spiky trees on your right. On water's edge next to a 3rd spiky tree in the water. Okay, let's see how that works. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it takes quite a while. This time around it's probably gonna only take like 15, 16 hours, but in the past it has taken way too many hours. Like 70, then like 48, and now 21-ish is the new world record. So it's we're hoping to make it easily fit into a day instead of being a little hard to fit into a day. But part of that's this documenting process. So really quickly, east northeast past 2, not counting that one I guess, past 2 spiky trees on your right. Okay, so that works. Because then it's 1, 2, and then the 3rd one at the water's edge. I'm fine with that. That should be good. Okay, west, north. What path did we take before? Oh, this is like the worst way to have done this ever. Okay. So it's not going to be west-northwest anymore. This time it's going to be east-northeast. It's just funny that that's there. Well, I can't use this Oblivion gate as a reference point because it's not guaranteed to be here, but there it is. For now, we'll use this as a way just to, like, kind of figure out. I thought I would never have to do this again, mapping this out. Also, we ran into it right at the start of the raid. I wish it could have been more gameplay oriented, but it's fine. Okay, oh, I missed it. Okay. So it's like east-northeast. Then you'll hit water, and then it's just... Okay. So this is looking good. So... directly east-northeast, past a branchy tree on the right, next to giant rock. This is 171. $70 to $50 would be exponential. Oh yeah, you bet. It gets faster every time, by like a pretty significant amount. Can you place a blue marker? If I place a blue marker and then I reload, doesn't it unload my blue marker though? Directly east-northeast of... Or, sorry, just directly east-northeast past a branchy tree on your right. Next to a giant rock. That should be fine. Try this one more time. Directly east-northeast. Past a branchy tree on your right. Which is that. Hopefully that makes sense. And then it's by this giant rock. Okay, that's probably... that. I'm not super thrilled with that one, but that's like close enough, I think. Oops. So this is going to be south across the water, so no. So this one's different again. So this is going to be east-southeast somewhere. We got to find it first and then write instruction. Okay, yeah, this is going to be directly east-southeast across the water. gonna be 172. Okay. Lumpy. Directly east-northeast, so no, again. This one is going to be southeast. Yeah. We'll just say, like, east-southeast across the water. Past next spiky tree. Lumpy done. You can place a blue marker on, or sorry, I already read that. Okay, so we get this one done. So from here, there's gonna be an annoying one. North towards Fort Telemann at the tip of water. This should be the same. Yeah, that's fine. And then just inside the south wall of Fort Telemann, this one's very easy. And now we're on to this, so west, northwest. I think this is all gonna be the same now. No, okay, the next connector is gonna be different. And then we're out of there, finally. So, west, northwest. At water's edge next to spiky tree. This went horribly wrong. Okay. West, northwest. Water's edge next to the spiky tree. So it should be like, oh. Okay. And then, so this one's gonna be different because originally we went here and then here or something stupid. So now it's like actually good. So this is gonna just be like straight west past... okay, I'll just say straight west across water. Is this the end of the swamp already? Oh yeah, it is, okay. So that was just... that one. Grumpy, right? I just got that one. I hate how this doesn't look correct. Why do none of these look right to me now? Like, what is this image? This image doesn't match either of those images, right? Or am I going insane? North past branchy tree in grass next to rock. That's probably it. Okay. So that was swamp end, right? So that was 178. So I need to... So it should be 178 plus 24. I'm bad at math, so let me... 202. What do we have? Good. Perfect. Okay, so we should have, in the guide then, we should say 202 Nirnroute at the end of the swamp. But it's actually 201 because the other one's called Swamp End Checkpoint, which means we had to check it before. Okay. Alright, we're finally out of that part, so now we just have to finish up this last little bit. It looks like a lot, but it goes quicker than the swamp by like a million miles. So it's just a matter of kind of sweeping through and picking the rest of this up. There's 250 something total, I believe. So, anyway, we just got Madison, so we're moving on to Jones. This one's also kind of hard to find. So now it's just a chill run through to get all the other plants. Oh, that one's evil too. Okay, so this one's gonna be at Welk. West side entrance. West side of the entrance to Welk in tall grass. West? Oh, sorry. Yeah. In the actual game, not west, like to the right. Okay. So now we're going over here. Somewhere around here. Of course, I don't know anything, so I need to use the image. Okay, that's annoying. Why can't I find it? There we go. So that's that one, and then we go across the water here. That one's pretty annoying to find as well. This whole area of the game is a little tricky. The swamp is just like the absolute hardest part. Okay, so now we just go across the water here. Cool, that's that one. So now this one's at Mouth of the Panther. Okay, and then north-ish. Oh, also, for people unfamiliar with how this works, we have like a 50% chance every time we enter a certain loading zone of an Oblivion gate spawning, and we need to spawn as many of them as we can for 100%, which means spawning about, I think there's like 40 random spawn locations and 20 fixed ones that we have to spawn. So while we're going around the map, we're actually spawning those incidentally, which is why we're doing all the Nirnroute stuff right now. Because it's right before we're about to close all the Oblivion gates. Please, I just want whatever this is. This picture is really bad. Oh god, my voice. This picture is really bad. I can't find anything from looking at this. Are they like down a hill? This is like unacceptably vague of an image. It says east side of stairs. There's the east side of the stairs. No plant. Get a fast travel to reset it. I don't know. That's just terrible. We'll have to flag that one for a review. Okay, we're going south now. Whoa. What was that? Was that just like a random visual glitch? I totally forgot. Let me... Do you have a general estimation as to when V4 run will start? 3 or 4 months, maybe a little longer. Depends on how much free time I have to work on this. Also, I forgot to mention to the people that are part of the raid, we have a wiki, exclamation wiki, if you want to check out our knowledge base of what we've learned about the game from doing this run, stuff like that. Also, there's a YouTube channel where some topics get like a full scripted video about them and stuff. Or I should have mentioned that like right when people join instead of like now, but whatever. Okay, there's that one. This one is just down the river this way on the right. Fort Goldthroat uphill from the lower section by the water outside on the upper wall. Hey, there we go. Okay, and then this one's at Wendelbeck. There we go. Alright, so we got that one. And then... this one's gonna be at Blood Run Cave. So a bunch of these are all just at locations now. So this one's like somewhere along these steps, I believe. Unless I'm misremembering. Oh no, never mind. We have that, and then we have Kindred Cave has one. Uh-oh. That might have been... No, this one's uphill. Oh, this one's the steps. And then we have one at Redwater. And we have one at Fort Redwater. How did I miss that one? Okay, whatever. Now we're going this way. Whoa, that was weird. Oh, it's because I didn't even notice the music dips when you go underwater. I am not going the right way. So that's that one. What number are we at now? So we're moving on to 205, so we're in the back end of this thing finally. Okay, then we're gonna have two that are up here. I'm just gonna fast travel here and go south for this part. Okay, so that's those two. And now we're moving upstream here. Okay, so that's those two. We're here now. Is there a most difficult Nirnroute? Sorry, I don't know how long ago you asked that. Probably, there's a few in the swamp that are, like, borderline impossible without instructions. With proper documentation, no individual one's really that difficult anymore, but the swamp, pretty much, there were a few in the swamp that were literally, like, clipped inside of a bush that we couldn't see at all. So, like, those used to be the hardest ones. Because it's dark in the swamp, so the screenshots don't even look good anyway, and stuff like that. So glad we don't have to farm skills during this part. Oh my god, get up the hill. We're almost done with this part. There's like 250 something, we're on like 200 something, 210 something. Okay, so these three are all in a row. So it's gonna be one here. Oops. Gonna be one. Here. And then one on the actual bridge. Okay, what are we at now? Okay, 22. So now we're gonna just go up this river and get a ton of them. Hit up Shaden Hall, go down, wrap around the Imperial City, and then this is the last one. We made it a continuous loop so you can choose to start where you want, but we're ending here. If it's dark in the swamp, is there a brightness? So I've brightness all the way up. We could cast a spell, but it's not like super worth doing. Like it more just means that our screenshots suck because they just look bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like the end of the world. Like on a computer screen, it looks fine. It was just when we printed out the book, it looked bad, and I had to like do a bunch of like things to artificially brighten all the images and stuff. Oh, I hate when I can't find one that's, like, so obvious. Oh, you're kidding me? Was it really right there? Oh my god, okay. Uh... Okay, let's go here. The falling high elf noise is so funny. Never gets old. Okay, so we have Fort Cedrian. There's a Nirnroute here somewhere. And then go in here. I'm blind again. Okay, I hate having to bust out the images every single time, but I'm losing brain cells fast here. I'm unable to locate these on my own. That just isn't... What? Where did that come from? Who put that there? Oops. Oh god, I didn't want to do any of that. It's like they don't exist. It's like quantum superposition. Like they don't exist on the screen until I've looked at where they're actually located on the map, with like the exact image reference, and then suddenly they're like the first place I turn to look. Also, for the record, that one icon that's inside of Shadenhall, the one that's like right here on the map, that's not one that we actually get yet, because it's inside the city. So actually, we already got it. I mean, when we were doing stuff in the city, we're only doing like outdoor city ones right now. Because like there's indoor, there's outdoor, and there's outdoor inside of a city, and those ones are considered just basically indoors anyway. Hey, how's it going? Schrodinger's root, yeah. Clicking any new data. We patched up the instructions for the swamp to fit Yeti's new traveling salesman, and we're getting like the exact amount that you should have at the start, middle, and whatever, like all the checkpoints of the run. So it's not anything like super crazy, but we're mostly just checking for like really egregious errors, and like I just want this particular save file playthrough to have the exact carry weight, gold, inventory state, like everything to be as close to accurate as possible for testing purposes. But yeah, that's the main idea here. Because, like, once I get the info for the Heaven Stones and Way Shrines built into this data set, we'll be able to, 1 second, I gotta look at the image for this. Oh, it was already up. Where are you? Why can't I find this? It says between rocks on peninsula on west side of lake. This is the west side of the lake. Ah, come on. Okay. Now we're going down to Fort Magia or whatever it's called. But yeah, we're getting some info from this, but not like a whole lot. This is more just like to have the route, like the save file be authentic for everything we do. For the most part. We'll have like a compass or something probably for the next, by the time we get all the way wrapped back around to testing this one more time. We've spawned like a good amount of Oblivion gates. I feel like we're going to have spawned all of them, or at least almost all of them, and that the phase where we're like forcing discovery of gates, I feel like that won't happen for very many gates in a row. guess I should have fast traveled to this one, whoops. Whatever. Okay, so there's that, and then we're gonna go up to the one over here. Here we go. Kind of move along the coast here for a few in a row. Okay, I think this is the last one. Of course, I just blew it. Okay, let me try again. This is probably the most inaccessible Nirnroute ever. It's like the dive rock of Nirnroutes. Okay, so 278, so that was 254 plus 24 originally, that's 278. 278. Check the guide, also says 278. Okay, so that's all good. Nirnroute. We don't have every Nirnroute in the game, mind you, but we have all of the outdoor Nirnroute, which are like the most annoying to get. All the indoor ones we get in the middle of quests that are in each of those rooms or near those rooms. So, yeah. So, wait, really quick. So, since the infinite reputation stuff, you have some criteria been cut from. We haven't cut any criteria. Basically, the requirements that are in the run are gonna stay in the run at this point, just because, they are, it would just be a cheap time cut to just remove an entire objective and not have to do it anymore. So, it's probably going to be a thing where, like, if we happen to find a way that there's more things to do, we can add that into the route requirements, but overall, everything's staying pretty static now. The rules for what are requirements are used to explain the ones we picked, not the other way around. So, like, the requirements are what they are, and the rules are just there to help quickly summarize them. They don't dictate what they are. If one of those rules ends up taking on a new meaning when we discover a new glitch or something. So, anyway, this is done. So huge thank you to Ultra for building this map and for Muggy for working on it as well. This is way faster. Me as an individual, I did this very quickly compared to what it would take us back in the day as a group coordinating it. So very nice. We updated some stuff in the database. So that's nice. And then what else is there? So I guess the thing is, what's coming up here? Oh, we have a wiki if you guys want to check it out. We need to do, so we just did these things. This will need to start on next time. And then we have, we have this entire thing figured out here. I should move the gameplay back before I forget. Okay, so yeah, this entire split is just going to be forcing Oblivion gates to spawn, or they've already spawned, and we're going to be load warping into them and doing a bunch of crazy sequence stuff we figured out that uses a bunch of glitches we learned with Oblivion gates. And it's going to allow us to close every Oblivion gate about as fast as we can possibly figure with current knowledge. Basically, we're forcing every gate to have the shortest travel layout possible, and we're forcing ourselves to teleport into the end of each one, all sorts of good stuff like that. So, we'll start on that next time, and at the very beginning of stream, just kind of go get the Heaven Stones and Way Shrines checked off. But yeah, although we only got through a few lines on the guide today, we got a ton of actual, like, guide pages mapped out, and the Nirnroute just takes a while, even though it doesn't take that much to explain it. So, it's a pretty significant leap forward today. Getting the gates in, there will be another huge leap, and then after that, we're into the web of questing logic for, like, a while. Like, this will probably take, like, 2 or 3 streams to get through all of this, and then once we're done with that, it's going to be it's going to be the random skillbook split being completely overhauled, and then finally clutching it out with a little bit more questing, and then a final stream of just, like, mapping out the skill grind guide materials and stuff like that. So it's all coming together. You know, we're almost there. This is like the final really long-winded run through of the game, and after that we're gonna do one, like, verifying run to make sure everything works after we finish all the guide material stuff. But yeah, it should all be pretty good. So I want to thank everyone again for hanging out today. It was super fun. We got a ton of followers and stuff, so let me see here. We had Reflections in Zylanek when I was offline, and then at the start of the stream, so we have Gracie V, Truman Gangsta. Also, Truman, thanks a ton for the $22.08 tip. Appreciate the support there. Proto Skynet, Jarmade, Daoman with the huge raid, 91 people. Thanks for, like, over doubling the view count. Very much appreciated. Zizima944, Monkey Lives, 2021, Falcon Boom, The Scold, and Goaty Tank. And then, of course, Han for the $1 tip with the Nirnroute hype. So thanks a ton, guys, for all of that support. We are going to be probably I usually stream on Tuesdays, but I am busy this Tuesday, so unfortunately I can't. But I will be free either Friday or just over the weekend again. So it'll be a little bit before I can go live again. But in the meantime, you know, there's the YouTube channel, of course, if you want to just watch some content about what we've been working on for looking for new glitches and stuff. And hit us up on the Discord with ideas if you have routing ideas or just want to be part of the discussions when we're talking about the game and stuff. We talk on the Discord pretty frequently, so if I'm not live and you have something you want to say about the run, that's the best place to reach out. And myself or several people from the community are now, like, super qualified to field questions about the potential of routing ideas and stuff. So we have a good group of people. We got the brain team, as we're kind of calling it. So, all right. Well, I am very tired. The Nirnroute is incredibly draining to do, even no matter how fast it is. So I'm gonna head out for today. But thanks again, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. So, bye.